Good morning and welcome to the 2025 show, presented by Maxxis Tires. We are joined up with Best in the Desert and we are racing Ultra 4 USA right now. They are kicking off. We're trying to get a start line fired up. We should have a finish line camera going here in just a little bit, but the main show of the day is going to be watchparty.cc. Get a login and you can watch all of the live streams. It'll be coming to us all day long. It's something new. I'm going to be learning with you guys. We have Dustin right here in the Big B studio. He'll be hopping on and off, making all the things work. So it's going to be an exciting day. It's going to be a long day. Ultra 4 USA for points and everything is racing to Tonopah at race 195. But the full pull that a lot of our guys and the entire Best in the Desert crew is racing is it goes to Dayton, race mile 498. There's a lot of dangers out there, a lot of dust. I think there's well over 200 competitors. We have right just over 50 with the Ultra 4 side. So it's going to be an exciting day. I'll kind of switch over here and you can see watch party right here. So again, you go to watchparty.cc. It'll bring up a screen and then you log in and you can go to the left over here. Let's see if I can get this. There we go. Now we're full screen. So you can go over here. So Tad Dowker, one of our racers that'll be taking off here in a little bit. You can click on him, drop down. You can add both of his cameras. So you can see him sitting at the start line, getting ready to take off. Looks like Nathan Martino. He logged on for a minute, but is off. We should have the map over here. And I'll reopen it. Go over here to tracking, bring it in. And again, you can bring in one camera, two cameras, 20 cameras. And then you can scroll over here and look how many are up. We've got, looks like, 10, 15 that you could switch between. So you can pick your favorite driver. There's Tracy Graff. We'll see what he's got going on. Oh, he's already on the move. So Tracy Graft is out there and running. Again, with Ultra 4 USA, we're going to get this party started, and then Fish will come on and do his Best in the Desert updates on the hour. I'll do the half-hour updates for Ultra 4 USA, and it's going to be a good day. And we got our team out on site. We have Abe and Mike at the finish line. We have Brian Trotter and John Goodby at the start line. And speaking about Brian Trotter, it's his birthday. Him and JT Taylor share a birthday on the same day. So make sure if you see JT or Trotter here on site, they're both here doing different duties, but celebrating their birthday right here for the 2025 Casey Folks Vegas to Reno, presented by Maxxis Tires. Again, Ultra 4 USA joined forces with Best in the Desert for this race and our national finals in Laughlin later on this season. So you can see Tracy Graft really moving, and look how thick that dust is. This is an extremely fast race course. There's multiple road crossings. We do have 12 pits out there, so a lot of teams will be leapfrogging that one as well. So yeah, it's going to be an interesting day. I can't wait to see how it all shakes out. This is round number 3 in the Ultra 4 USA Western Series, and then we kick off the Joker races. We go to Crandon, Wisconsin, at the Big House over Labor Day weekend. That'll be the Central Joker. And then we go back to Beach Bend Raceway during LS Fest in Bowling Green, Kentucky, September 5th and 6th. And then we go back to the NorCal Rock Racing in Rancho Cordova, California, September 19th and 20th. And then we end up the year once again with Best in the Desert for the 2025 Ultra 4 USA Nationals at the Laughlin Desert Classic. That'll be October 16th through the 18th. So And we are back for the 2025 Casey Folks Vegas to Reno, presented by Maxxis Tires. We are fighting some tech issues here in the Big B studio. We've got a Starlink outside that we're struggling with. We've got a hotspot, and we've got the Wi-Fi right here in the heart of Sin City, Las Vegas, Nevada. They're about an hour and a half northwest of us, and they're going to be going all the way to Reno. Casey Curry is here in the mix with us. We're sitting on board with Tad Dacker. We'll see him take off. I believe he was in sixth in qualifying. James Mahoney, and then the Gomez's, JP, Marcos, and Darian. So it is possible for an Ultra 4 to overall this race. They're going to race to Tonopah, grab the Ultra 4 USA checkered flag, and then keep going. Well, a few of them will keep going to Reno. And I'll be excited to follow along today and see how it all shakes out. This is a point-to-point race starting roughly 50 miles north of Las Vegas in Crystal, Nevada. And they finish about 50 miles south of Reno in Dayton. There are 12 pit locations. The Ultra 4 USA finish line is at Tonopah, race mile 195, which is also pit number 5. There are 12 pits in total. This is a chase race. So it'll be interesting to see them go pit to pit. Some of them will be leapfrogging. I know you can bring a helicopter to these races. None of our guys have them. We'll see if any of the big dogs will bring a helicopter to this race or not. There are 13 paved road crossings. The traffic has the right of way in some of those. There are over 400 volunteers to make this race happen with Best in the Desert and Ultra 4 USA. There are VCPs out here through racing tracks, keeping all of our guys and gals making sure they're moving down the way. And, normally with Ultra 4, we are able to pre-run, but not with Best in the Desert. So they got the GPS the other day. There's multiple notes. Brian Folks in the drivers meeting last night was very confident that the course is marked extremely well and the GPS is perfectly on the track. So if you think you're in the wrong spot and you're off course, you're off course. He puts you dead straight on this course. We need to give a huge shout out to all the volunteers, the Ultra 4 USA staff, media, safety, USAC, racers, fans, marketing partners. And speaking about all the volunteers, Best in the Deserts with Brian Folks, Megan, and their entire team. They put in a lot of work to make this happen. We've got Goodby, RDP back home, making sure everything's good. Trotter, Abe, Mike, Pam's running around doing some social. So it's going to be a long but fun day out here. Trying to scroll through here, see who else we see. And again, you can watch us here on Ultra 4 USA or go to watchparty.cc direct. I'll be monitoring the Ultra 4 USA YouTube chat. And also, I've already gotten quite a few people hitting me up saying we'll give you updates along the way. I think last they ran this course in about 7 hours for Ryan Arciero, but I do believe he withdrew. So he is not racing. So we'll have a new winner. He's won the last 4 years in a row with Best in the Desert. So this will be exciting to see how all this shakes out. This coverage of Ultra4 USA for the Casey Folks Vegas to Reno is presented by Maxxis Tires and is brought to you by our official sponsors: G-Force, Warren Racing, PCI Race Radios, NorCal Rock Racing, Brannick Motorsports, Rock Crawler Suspension, Spider Tracks, Metal Cloak, Factor 55, Monster Energy, Freight Factory, Brannick Motorsports, Big B Motorsports, and by King Shocks. So please support who supports the sport. The big cars are taking off right now at 10 a.m. And then the UTVs will take off at noon. So it's going to be a long, fun day. Again, we'll be hopping on and off, but I recommend having Ultra4 USA pulled up on the YouTube and watchparty.cc. Get your login. I know we have already 100 subscribers to that. Something new Dustin has been working on behind the scenes for quite some time. And I think this is the wave of the future. It's a lot of fun to see how it all plays out. I'm going to close Dowker because he isn't taking off. I'll keep one of his on just so we can see. Looks like they're getting their camelbacks already. And Mark McCleary doesn't take off till noon, so we'll close him out for a little bit. We got the Miller brothers, but again, they're in a UTV, so they should be sitting there. We got one of their cameras a little goofed up, but we see the rear camera. And again, the watch party is pretty cool because normally we have to input each one of your Starlink streams or your onboard camera streams, but watch party behind the scenes with an algorithm pulls in each and every one of them. So again, UTVs aren't taking off for about another hour and 45. So we'll close out Miller, but they are working. Oh, there's Jeremy Brown just popped up. He'll have a drone at every other pit as well. And you can see Jeremy Brown right now, number 50 out there, heading towards the start line. This is a point-to-point race. I'm used to loop races. But so far, so good. Trying to scroll through, see if we see too many more of ours. Again, I'm going to try to cover mainly the Ultra4, but I'll dabble with everybody. And then I think Fish will hop on the hour. So make sure you go to Fishgistics, check out all his stuff. So Tracy Graff, let me go over to my tracker. We've got about 8 computers in here in the Big B studio, getting everything all set up. And again, watchparty.cc is new to me. So I'm learning as we go. Still waiting for some of the 4400s to pop up on racing tracks. Doesn't look like, because they don't get turned on until they get to the start line. So they're just waiting here as Tad Dowker's hopping in the car. He'll be taking off here in just a little bit. So Race Ready is doing the timing. Racing Tracks is doing the tracking. But if you want to watch it all, go to watchparty.cc. Get your login. We'll kind of play with that, see how everything's going. And my phone will be blowing up today. Oh, it looks like Lundy or RDP put the watch party in the chat. Looks like Kevin P is tuned in from Fountain Hills, Arizona. Thanks for checking us out. Dylan won't be taking off till about 12 or 12:30 there, Denzel. Jeep King wants us back in Hot Springs. We'd love to check that place out again. We raced there. I'm going to say that's been 6, 8, maybe even 10 years ago. Looks like we have quite a few people tuning in back home. So thank you to each and every one of you. And it looks like I'm going to do a little tech on our start line with Megan with Bez in the Desert. Looks like my buddy Andrew McDaniel is tuned in, part of Rescue 3, helping everything out. So I will be hopping on and off the head site. We got a lot of moving parts, but I'm already getting videos of the first bikes of the day out there cruising by. A lot of our chase team will be updating me as they go. They've been, like I said, my phone has been blowing up. But so far, so good for the 2025 Casey Folks Vegas to Reno, presented by Maxxis Tires. We have joined forces with Best in the Desert with this race, and it's going to be a lot of fun. We're racing to Tonopah, race mile 198. And Tracy Graff is still moving along. I see Jeremy Brown. See Tad Dowker. They're patiently awaiting their start. Dustin's kind of giving a run through on how watchparty.cc works. Get your login and check it all out. This will be our main feed of the day. Tad Dowker's got his helmet off. He is driving towards the start line. All right. Trying to click through everything, make sure everything's working smooth. All right, I've got Dustin here with Watch Party. He's going to kind of help us walk through. So he showed me how to split screens here. You can go to 2 columns, you can go to 3 columns, and how many live streams can you bring up at once? As many as you want.
You can bring up as many streams as you like, basically until you max out your computer or you max out your bandwidth, your internet connection.
So which we're going to be doing that like. Today as well.
Yep, we sometimes have over individual streams over 100. So we're expecting to get close to that today.
Nice.
So yeah, feel free to try and add as many as you can.
And then we have tracking over here, it looks like, which I already have here. Is that the same tracking?
Yep. So the tracking in the top right-hand corner and the timing links in the top right-hand corner will link you out to the third-party tracking services.
Okay.
So this will take you right to, that'll take you right to Racing Track's leaderboard and right to the Racing Track's tracking map.
Nice.
The data that we have is the same that Racing Tracks has. So we're just pulling that into one place. So you can click out if you prefer the Racing Tracks view or if you want to verify or confirm or check just a different visualization of that data. But the tracking maps here and all of the scoring information on the right-hand side is also from Racing Tracks.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. Looks like Casey Curry's tuned in, rooting, or Curry Enterprises tuned in, rooting on Casey Curry. Yeah, the big cars are taking off as we speak. The UTVs don't take off till high noon. So I'm just going to I think Watch Party is going to be what it is today. We do have a start camera that Megan's trying to set up. Abe's got his finish line camera, so once we see those, we'll bring those up. But other than that, it's the racers themselves that Watch Party is bringing all into one individual place, which is so cool because at one of our normal races, we'll get 4 or 5 Starlinks, but we have to have individual buttons for them that I have to switch or Lundy does behind the scenes. But this way you can make your own show. Dave has kind of had this vision for such a long time, and so many people have wanted this. Yep. And you've been listening to Baja to ULTRA4 to King of the Hammers. You're an off-road fan for such a long time, and you said that you wanted something more simple for even your dad to watch.
That's right. Yeah, and this was really a scratching my own itch, so to speak. This is what I wanted as a race fan. So I started to put those pieces together.
And how long have you been working on this? I mean, a year plus, right?
Yeah, in part, probably over 6 months for sure.
Nice.
I think as a sort of serious effort, it's been maybe a couple months, maybe 3 or so months. It started just as aggregating the streams, and then it just snowballed from there once it kind of started to feel right.
No, it's
And
cool.
I started watching every race this way, and started sharing it with some people, and we just, yeah, the feature requests came in pretty fast, and so just kept building.
And you've had it built for a while, but you've kind of had it behind the scenes because you wanted to softly launch it.
Mm-hmm.
But man, it's incredible with the timing, the tracking, and just the cameras. Because again, we have to individually input each one when we do it at our normal races.
That's
But
right.
this just all of a sudden shows up, and we've already got 20 or 30 on here. So
Yep. You don't need to know anything about the racers or what cameras they have or what stream links they might be currently operating on. The system in the back end will automatically find all of that. And that's true across both Starstream and YouTube links. So if you, excuse me, if you're streaming to YouTube, all you have to do is put Vegas to Reno or V2R somewhere in that description or tag, and the system will automatically find you. So you don't have to worry about, oh, did I forget to tell Miles
yeah,
what my stream link is?
I've already got about 10 links
That's right.
sent to me this morning. I just kept saying, "Hey, we're trying something new. Go to watchparty.cc," and
That's right.
it's the chat's enjoying it.
Yeah, so we'll find that stuff automatically, and everything listed in the left-hand side, those streams are currently live for Starstream, so we check that availability in real time, and we make sure that those links are actually active.
And then we saw a little bit ago, it said reconnecting. So obviously they cycled the key or something. And then
Yep.
your system tries, you said 5 times, it'll try to link it up. And if it doesn't, it drops off.
Yep.
And then when it comes back, it'll just pop right back in, right?
That's right. We obviously still have the same connectivity issues out in the desert. So internet's getting a lot better, connectivity is getting a lot better, but still does sometimes drop out, or a racer cycles the car and loses the power to the network. And so we'll see that come up on our system. The site itself will try to reconnect to those streams a few times. So it'll try to connect, or try to reconnect, I should say, 5 times. And then if it fails, it'll give you the option to manually try. But again, the system does its best to try and show you only what's live at
Yeah,
that moment. So
it's incredible.
so anytime you look at the site, you'll have a good picture of who's actually active. You can also find out who's currently streaming from the tracking map itself. So
Yeah,
you can
so I
get
was
to
playing with
almost
that a
anywhere.
little bit. So let's see,
Yes.
can I pull this full screen if I
If you
remember
click
right?
on those, yeah, you click
There
on
we
that
go.
button, and then you click maximize,
Maximize.
and
And
it'll
then you
bring
can
that up.
zoom in and out. And
Yep.
then, so obviously up front are the bikes.
Yeah, and you'll see a little bit of, data integrity issues as we work through those. There's a lot of different systems that we pull in, and we try to map it all together. But we're getting better. This is version 1, if then. Yep. And this is a full 3D map. So if you zoom all the way in, you get nice extrusions. You can actually see mountains and valleys and etc. So it's not just a 2D static map anymore. We're off-road racers. We want to see the terrain
Yeah.
we're racing in. So now we have the option to do that. You get full 3D rotation and everything, zoom in, zoom
And you
out.
just overlay this on that behind the scenes, and then
Yep.
we get to
Yep.
do it the simple way.
Yep.
So now you go up to these 3 little dots, we can minimize it, and it should bring back our other cameras. Looks like we have Tad Dowker and Jeremy Brown still waiting to take off. Looks like Tracy Graff is still, well, he's slowed down. I don't know if this is one of the, oh, you can see it. So he's in one of the pits right now. There are 12 pits in total. So make sure you go to Best in the Desert as well. It shows you where all the pits. Pit 1 is for motorcycles and ATVs only, unless approved by Best in the Desert. It has to be a catastrophic failure. And then Pit 2 is at race mile 71. Pit 3, 114. Pit 4, 143. And then Pit 5 is Tonopah. That's the ULTRA4 USA finish line. That's race mile 196. Pit 6 is 231. Pit 7, 274. Pit 8, 315. Pit 9, 355. Pit 10, 389. Pit 11 is 425. Pit 12 is 454. And then the finish line in Dayton for the Best in the Desert, Casey Folks, Vegas to Reno, presented by Maxxis Tires, is at race mile 498. Click here and kind of zoom in on this before I minimize it. And again, if you're back home, find your favorite racer and go to watch party yourself. Kind of keep scrolling up and down, see who if I recognize. So I see McClary. He'll be coming on later. He'll take off right around that noon mark. So there's a perfect example. So Tad Dowker must have cycled his key. So now it's going to try to reconnect a couple times, but he's probably just turned the car off, waiting in line, making sure everything's good to go. So if it doesn't reconnect here soon, it'll just drop off, but we'll be able to find him once again here in just a little bit.
Yeah, and it's not a perfect science. There's a little dance that happens,
It always happens.
Yeah.
Nothing's perfect.
Sometimes that connectivity is intermittent, and so the system will see that as being offline, but they'll come back relatively quickly.
I want the 3 screen again, or 3 columns. So I'm going to Racing Tracks on my other computer to kind of see where everybody is. So I want to see when our guys take off, the 4400s. I see James Mahoney here, Brendan Thompson. They got theirs turned on. Chris Hicks. And then I have Eric Wicks in that brand new Get Bent Fab car that'll be taking off today, making its debut. Keith Beam builds it a beautiful machine. So again, you definitely want to have watchparty.cc pulled up, Racing Tracks, and Race Ready. And then I'll try to be monitoring the YouTube chat as well.
And Miles, if people want to invite friends or family members or others to the site to watch party, you can do so very easily. I can show you how to do that.
Yeah, somebody just said Mark McCleary is already on course, but I didn't think he took off till noon. Oh, he is on course. He's in a UTV. Oh, he qualified yesterday. That's right. Thank you, Anthony Denny. All right. So you were saying invite people.
Yes, if you'd like to invite people, you can of course just send them the link, but you can also do that straight from the interface here itself. If you go to the top right-hand corner, those three dots, yeah, those 3 vertical dots, and you'll see down in that menu, invite friends. All right. Yep. And then you can just type in your friend or family member's email address and click send invite. Everyone gets 10 invites by default, so you can invite 10 others, and they'll get an.
Can you get more of that than that?
Yeah, if you're nice, yeah. I take bribes. But yes, you can send an email straight to the system will send an email straight to their inbox, and then they'll just click on that link, and it'll take them right to the site where they can sign themselves right up.
No, that's pretty cool. Again, I'm going to be fumbling through this, learning with you guys back at home, but we got Dustin, Mr. Watch Party, here with us. And Mark McCleary looks like he's cruising along pretty good. Jeremy Brown is on course now. So you can just bring in as many cameras as you want. I love it.
As many as you like, yep. And then there's also another screen where you can bring up the tracking map as its own window. And
so I think I did that up here, right?
No, if you go back to the Watch Party site and then you scroll to the top of the left-hand pane there. Oh, you're in the right place. Just scroll up a little bit here.
Ah,
there you go.
Up means down.
Up means down. So in that tracking card, the right-hand button is the one that you use to add it to the canvas. That's the tracking map you see here. If you use that left-hand button, and this is true with all the displays as well.
Mark McCleary's sound's working. Sorry about
that. So you'll get the tracking map as the full screen canvas. And you have all the same features here that you would expect on the map, so you can rotate, zoom, and see all the points and markers move around in real time. And you can also filter by class or by racer or team using the buttons in the lower left-hand corner. So you can find the class or the team that you're looking for. It'll automatically highlight them, and the map will move to highlight.
So is Brendan Thompson doing 130 miles an hour right there?
That'll be kilometers per hour, I believe.
Oh, kilometers.
Yeah, that'll
Well,
be kph.
I'm more into the miles. I don't know about kilometers.
And then you can, from this map also, you can bring up the channel view, or you can bring up the data view as well, which just show the live timing and scoring. So if you go to the button in the top right-hand corner, yep, and you get all these options to adjust the map, and then down on the lower part of that menu, show data menu will bring up the live timing and scoring, and show channels menu will bring up the channel viewer. And those are all, you can move those around. You can drag them around by just clicking and dragging. You get the screen how you like. And if you show the channels menu, that next one, that's okay.
Like I said, I'm learning too.
Computers are hard.
Oh, yeah.
So that'll show that channels menu, same as you saw on the other screen. The only difference here is that this is going to be a one channel at a time. So you kind of channel surf.
And then I can just minimize this.
Yep, if you like, you can minimize that. I typically, when I've been using this in the past, I'll have both of these screens open, the main canvas with, many streams watching the racers and teams that I'm interested in, and then I'll have that main tracking map view open with another different view so that I can see the entire race at once. They work pretty well in tandem, I think.
Yeah, this is pretty impressive. So it looks like it is Brendan Thompson leading the 4,400. He's going 70 miles an hour. James Mahoney just behind him at 65 miles an hour. And I just saw Tad Dowker. We see him on screen moving. Trying to fumble through here to see where he's at exactly. Catching up on my phone, getting some updates. If you're just tuning in, this is the 2025 Casey Folks Vegas to Reno presented by Maxxis Tires. This is ULTRA4 USA Racing. We have teamed up with Best in the Desert. Our finish line is in Tonopah at race mile 198. That is pit number 5. Best in the Desert is going to Dayton, just south of Reno, which is 498 miles. There's 12 pits along the way. Lots of logistics that have to happen here, and we are right here in the Big B studio in the heart of Sin City, Las Vegas, Nevada. I am Miles Hasquist, and Dustin is sitting next to me, tweaking everything on watchparty.cc. This could be the wave of live coverage. Absolutely amazing. So McCleary looks like he's moving strong. How do I scroll down here? So I'm trying to close this one out.
You're probably fighting this.
Command. How about that? There we go. So far, so good. There are, what did we say? I think right around 300 entries with motorcycles, ATVs, UTVs, and all the classes in Best in the Desert. We do have the 4,600 Spider Track stock class, the 4,500 modified, the 4,800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. We have our Pro modified, UTVs, our open UTVs, our stock UTVs, and then, of course, the unlimited 4,400 cars will be out there going. And look at Jeremy Brown. That goes to show you how fast he is actually going out there. Just kind of, like I said, I'm learning with you guys back at home.
So after the race starts, I will go through and start updating some of the data on the back end to make the mappings happen between scoring and the streaming. And I just did one of those, so you can probably see if you bring up that map again, Miles, I can show you one of the changes that should be live now. And you can just maximize that. And now if you go back to that map menu, yep, and you say show only the live streams, which is down there at the bottom. Now this, you'll see just the markers on the map that have live cameras currently up. So this is a quick and easy way to see just who is on course and currently has a live feed. So if you then click on that marker.
So that shows them where they are on course then, huh?
Yep.
So
and you
that's
can see
McCleary.
That's Mark McCleary, and you now have access to his 2 streams, and you can do the same options that you have anywhere else in the application. If you click the rightmost button, it'll add it to the canvas, and you're maximized so you won't see it, but it'll be added behind the screen once you minimize that. Or you can hit the left button, and it'll open it in a new window. And that might be loud. Yep. So there you go.
It's not loud right now.
Yeah, very good.
And this just goes to show you a perfect example of the terrain here. I mean, we're in the desert. They're running just wide open out here, but there's a lot of dangers. There are 3 tiers of dangers that Brian Folks set up. There's a danger 1 where, think about it, feel it out. Danger 2 is you better check up, and danger 3, if you don't check up, it's going to probably end your day. See, Travis Riley is in staging. They just hit me up. They'll be taking off here in just a little bit. Making sure I'm not missing too much. Oh, the YouTube chat's blowing up pretty good. John Holtzman rooting on Jeremy Brown. Yeah, Mike, well, we were out at Wayne's shock tuning earlier this week, and I just missed seeing Eric Wicks' car there shock tuning, but I did see it at the South Point, and I checked it out. It's absolutely beautiful. Not sure if Casey Curry has a live stream. He usually does. Swatsy's give me a little rub. I get it, buddy. All good. Gummy Bears rooting on Tad Dowker. And we have a lot moving on here. All right, Dustin, how do I move back out
going?
of this screen? Oh, I
Yep. So you
minimize it
just
here.
maximize
There. Yep.
it. Yep.
So
Yeah, but we'll make
minimize it.
that more
Perfect.
obvious so that you know where you're at.
So there's Jeremy Brown, Tad Dowker, Mark McCleary, still moving strong. And over here on the left, what's the red mean? Is that the ones that I currently have pulled up? Okay.
The red will show you, yep, who you currently have open on the canvas. And it might not be all of them because remember you have, I'll say that the indicator on the right-hand side shows you how many streams that card currently has.
Okay.
So red will
front, rear, or whatever the different
front,
cameras
rear,
actually
sometimes, do. Sometimes one star streamer might have multiple teams listed under that one heading.
Man, this is fun. Again, if there's Mitch Guthrie even. See, he shouldn't be moving yet, I don't think. Oh, he's upside down. I don't think it is. I think his camera is.
So there is a feature. If you click on the 3 dots within any camera view and you click the rotate,
you can rotate or us?
That's us. We're just rotating, and that's just for your view, so it doesn't rotate on my side. So any user can rotate any of the cameras. Oftentimes racers, just because of the mounting positions in the cars, they have cameras that are upside down.
I gotcha. So you can have fun with it and make them roll.
You can, you can put them in a different position if you want. Maybe you're laying down in bed and you need to get a different view. But yeah, you have control, so you can rotate the cameras so that you can get the right orientation.
That's cool.
No matter how they've been mounted.
And we'll close this one out since he's not moving yet. But Jeremy Brown and Tad Dowker and Mark McCleary are pushing strong out there. And we should have a lot more yet to come as we search for some more of our Ultra 4 racers popping up. Yeah, we should have Dustin Robbins popping up here in a little bit. Yeah, so Dan Hill's asking if it's just pulling in Starstream. No, it's pulling in YouTube. It's pulling in Starstream. And what other platforms are there?
So for the streaming links, it's YouTube and Starstream. We also pull in Instagram. We're also pulling in Race Desert. So the race thread from Race Desert, if you're familiar with that forum. Instagram, of course, via tags. So if you want to show up, we're pulling posts, not stories yet, but posts for now. So you can tag your posts with V2R or Vegas to Reno, and that'll automatically pulled into the site as well. So we get streams and social media, we get scoring, we get tracking, just about as much as we can find. We'll pull into one place.
And then here in about 10 minutes, we should have Fish pop up. I think he'll be doing On the Hour. Should be popping up at 11, so we'll tune into him. I'll sign off for a little bit. We'll go quiet, but we'll leave Watch Party up. And again, watch it on our Ultra 4 with me fumbling through, or learn it yourself back at home and choose your favorite racer.
And feel free to put commentary, feedback, ideas, issues in the chat.
There's a chat on here too, huh?
Not here, but if you're watching via the YouTube streams, or if you're on the forums, or even if you since we'll find you if you make an Instagram post, feel free to let me know. And we try to address that as fast as we can.
A lot of moving parts, that's for sure. So again, if you're just tuning in, this is the 2025 Casey Folks Vegas to Reno, presented by Maxxis Tires. This is Ultra 4 USA, who has teamed up with Best in the Desert. The Ultra 4 USA finish line is pit number 5 in Tonopah. That's where our timing, scoring, and trophies and points stop. But half of our guys and gals are making the full pull all the way to Reno. We qualified the big classes on Wednesday. And then yesterday was tech and contingency. Last night was the driver's meeting. And then everybody was last minute wrenching on their cars last night. We stopped by Dave's place. They were getting Dylan Harper's car all lined out. We went and, well, Dustin, I just supervised. He got the onboard cameras working on that car. So we should have Dave Cole and Dylan Harper. They've teamed up for this race. I know Dustin Robbins will be popping up here in a little bit. Sean Connell's got a few of his sets, so we should be able to find them later on today. I saw Megan Miller's pop up earlier. They were topping off with fuel at their little home base. I don't think I see Fish is popping up yet, right? He hadn't been on yet today?
I don't believe so. No,
Okay.
his first update, I think he said, is at 11 a.m.
Yep.
Pacific
So
time.
that's here in about
Yep.
6-8 minutes. And it sounds like Abe does have his. Oh, yep. Okay. We do have a camera at Race Mile 5 in Tonopah, the ULTRA4 USA finish line. So once we get he did say a few bikes have already bypassed where he is at. On my other computer to check out racing tracks, and you can pop up on him, pinged at 52, pinged at 51. So it's a battle between Brendan Thompson and James Mahoney right now. Ken Goodall is not too far back behind him, and then Chris Hicks. I'm going to zoom in because we should have the Gomez's taken off here pretty soon. I don't see them popping up on my tracker. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Lots of moving parts right now. This is going to be an exciting race. This is going to be a long race. Started, about almost an hour ago. I don't think the finish line in Reno closes till 8 a.m. tomorrow morning. We won't be live that long, but we'll be with you for sure. I'm going to go for at least 12 hours today. We'll see if there's anything exciting tonight.
Challenge accepted, Miles.
Yeah, all right. We'll see what happens. We got plenty of Monster Energy in here. We'll be all right. Mario's tuned in. Nathan Bonner, SSRV Rentals. Obviously, or normally, the live show is just us with a few of our cameras, but with Watch Party involved, like I really, have ULTRA4 USA YouTube pulled up on one end, but get watchparty.cc pulled up on another screen for yourself so you can switch back and forth to your favorite driver. We have Tad Dowker, Jeremy Brown, and Mark McClary out there ripping it up. Be excited to see if we see some passes. We did see some dust coming out of the back of these cars earlier, so it showed you how dusty it actually is. Seeing if Tad has another camera. Looks like they both just have one camera facing forward right now. I'm going to go through points for the Western Series real quick. Here we go, the Western Series. So Brendan Thompson is here racing, who is leading in the 4,400 class. Then it's James Mahoney. Kirk Jensen is not here, but Cole Johnson is, as well as Jeremy Brown. And Jeremy Brown had a rough go at NorCal, so he's racing here Vegas to Reno, so he'll be eligible for the Joker run back in NorCal again, so he'll move up in points as well. So Brendan Thompson is here, and he's running strong, and we'll see if he can hold that out. That's the 4,400 class. The 4,800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class, we have Dylan and Derek Summers, father-son duo, racing individually. They're leading. And then Matt Bradley, I don't remember him being here. Jacob Pacheco is here. Johnny Valadez is here, as well as Chuck Crossland, Eric Weichel. So we got a battle for the 4,800 class as well. So we'll see how this plays out. But remember, the Joker will come into play later on this season. In the 4,500 class, we do have Todd Miller, John Matthews, Megan Miller, Steve Crawford. So all 4 of our leaders in the Western and the 4,500 modified class are here. They will be racing as well. In the 4,600 Spider Track stock class, we have John Williams, Albert Contreras, Kendall Glines. So they're all in the mix. So we'll see how that plays out. But John Williams has not lost a race. He did have his brother Nate Williams as a fill-in driver in Moab, but John will be hopping back in the seat. You can have 1 fill-in driver per season. So he used that in Moab with his brother. And then the 4,900 Pro Mod class, we have Scott Lesage that's out here running, so he should be looking good for that class. In the open class, we have, I don't believe I saw Cole Clark, but Bailey Cole is using a fill-in driver of Brian Hartman, his crew chief normally, but Bailey Cole is actually over in the Asia cross country rally over in Thailand. He is first in the road, so I've been following him on Instagram. Go over to Bailey Cole. He's doing some great things in a Type 2 truck. So it's basically a stock Ford Ranger, and he is, I think, 3rd or 4th overall and on time at first on the road this morning. Absolutely incredible. And then in the 4,900 stock class, we have Dylan Trent. I don't think I saw him, but we do have Dustin Robbins, so he'll be looking good for that class. And the youth 1,000 class, I think the only one we have racing with us here is Hunter Biddle and possibly Brian Fulcher, so that's not going to mix it up too much. So that's kind of the rundown on our series points. You can go to ULTRA4USA.com and scroll through there. But it looks like it's about 11 o'clock. So I'm actually going to step away for just a minute and see if we can catch up with Fish. He'll be on the hour, and then I'll come back at the half hour, and we'll kind of do some sharing duties between Fishgistics and Ultra4 USA. But be sure to tune in to watchparty.cc and get that login. So we'll be back here in about a half hour. We will see you soon.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks. The leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what ULTRA4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. Competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
ULTRA4 racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where ULTRA4 is going to be.
ULTRA4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro-level drivers that have won tail 8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
Welcome back to the 2025 Casey Folks Vegas to Reno, presented by Maxxis Tires. We are with Best in the Desert and ULTRA4 USA. We have teamed up for this race. I just logged out for a little bit and watched Fishgistics. He was explaining how watchparty.cc works, and he's already got it figured out better than I do. But it's such a cool new tool we got. Again, I am Miles Hasquez with Mr. Watch Party Dustin. He's updating things on the fly as we go. So we have the bottom left. That is the ULTRA4 USA finish line. That's at pit number 5 in Tonopah. And I was getting a lot of updates on my little break here. And Chris Barnett, the crew chief for Gomez Brothers Racing, he said that JP's listed as a trick truck on the tracker, so that's why it's been a little goofy on our end. But he was the first through pit number 1 with Casey Curry about 20 seconds behind him. So JP Gomez and Casey Curry are out there battling. So let's go. All right. Oh, that's the wrong one. You don't want to see me. You want to see Watch Party. There we go. So we'll go over here. Now you can see on like Mark McCleary here, it shows you he's in second in class in unlimited UTV. He started at 10:25. Then Tad Dacker, about 3 or 4 minutes ago, he actually pulled over. They got out of the car. Now you can see him. They were at the back of the car, so now it looks like Andy Eustace is up at the front. And, he's taking his helmet off, so you know that's not a good sign. Oh, is it Brian Trimp? That could have been Trimpy. Let's see if I can. That's very loud. Sorry about that. So it is running. Oh, there we go. I got you.
Miles, if you go up into the top right-hand corner and those buttons again and go back down to settings. Yep, settings. And then you can adjust the global volume there and turn that down, and that'll turn that down across all the players.
Well, let's see how loud it is here. Still pretty loud. I'll turn it down a little more.
Engines are loud.
But at least it's running.
And you can also adjust the volume on any individual player if you like. This will just adjust it across the board. And those will be saved for future sessions as well.
Okay, nice. Yep. That's a little more tolerable. So it's just sitting there idling. I'm going to guess it's a tire, but I don't know what's going on. Obviously, just toward the rear of the car. This is a front-mounted engine Trent Fab car. This is Bambi. This car has been around for a very long time. And on our top left, Jeremy Brown, his co-driver isn't doing his job. He's in a single-seat car, but he needs to wipe that camera off. That dust is getting a little thick. There are multiple speed zones, so it looks like Mark McCleary must be in one of those speed zone sections. And if it is a speed zone, there is no passing in these spots. So Mark McCleary and Tyler Nolak on your top right, still making things work. Oh, looks like Albert Contreras popped up. He should be staging. He doesn't take off till noon, I believe. I'm going to get the 3-column row going again. Yep, so there's Albert Contreras. He doesn't take off till right around that noon mark. Well, there's Alex Fleming right there. Perfect. So Fleming's coming, getting everything lined up. So right now it's still JP Gomez out front. Maximize this for just a moment. And then, but Casey Curry's not too far behind him. So I'm going to my racing tracks. So Casey Curry at 29, so that's about 5 minutes ago, was stopped, it looks like. So Casey Curry was second on the road, but now he has dropped back. Okay, and now perfect. Gomez did get switched over to the 4400. They got that switched up. So I believe that is our physical race leader in the 4,400 is JP Gomez. And then Brendan Thompson right behind him. It looks like he may be. And then Mahoney, and then Goodall. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm looking for, okay. So Casey Curry, you see the red dot if you're on racing tracks at the bottom. That means he has stopped out on course. I don't see Tad Docker, even though we saw him on screen. So Tad is still working on his car here. Not much action at the ULTRA4 USA finish line there in Tonopah yet, but Abe and Mike are there staffing that one, make sure everything goes smooth. They got timing set up. There will be a split time for the best in the desert there at ours as well. And Oscar was asking if tracking is pulled in from racing tracks. Yes, it is, yes, and it's overlaid. Yeah, they're trying to work through some of the racing track stuff. There's definitely some people in wrong classes, but they'll get that squared away. Oh, okay. North Shore may be having a fuel pump trip to PDM. So hopefully they can get it figured out. Gavin Smith is tuned in. We hung out with him there in Sturgis just a few weeks ago. So hopefully Tad can get that fuel pump figured out. So again, I am Miles Hasselquist, and this is the 2025 Casey Folks Vegas to Reno, presented by Maxxis Tires. We have joined forces with Best in the Desert and ULTRA4 USA. And it's going to be a long but fun day. We've been hanging out with Dave Cole and Dylan Harper this entire week. They've been tuning in there at Ross Pilgrim UTV that Dylan has, and they're going to share driving duties. It'll be Dylan Harper and Jeremy taking the start here at high noon, and then Dave Cole hop in at Tonopah with Tara riding shotgun. It's been, there's so much more to just racing. It's the prep, it's the logistics, and everything in between. Shock tuning, finding, some simple issues you didn't know were there. So it's been a great week, just kind of reliving the moment on. It's more than just the race; it's everything getting you to the race. And pit number 2 is the Youth 1K finish at race mile 71.5. So that'll be Hunter and Tom Biddle be grabbing that one. I believe Brian Fulcher's in the mix as well. Looks like Chad and Nikki with Hunt's Motorsports is tuned in. Sure, we'll see them either in Crandon or Bowling Green for LS Fest here in a few weeks. Yeah, I think I go home for a week, and then we're back-to-back weekends starting in Crandon, Wisconsin at the Big House over Labor Day weekend, and then we pack up from there and go straight to Bowling Green, Kentucky for LS Fest at the Beach Bend Raceway. There are 13 paved road crossings this year. The traffic does have the right-of-way, so there will be a flagger there, and if they give you the red, that means you got to stop. But if they give you the green, then go ahead and cross over. Best in the Desert has over 400 volunteers out here. And, they've got pit captains at all 12 of the pits, making sure everything is going as smooth as it is. Okay, so Chad said he'll be racing with us at LS Fest. So it's going to be that's going to be a fun. We'll have a lot of eyeballs out there, and we're still watching Tad Dowker there at the rear of the car, messing with the PDM or whatever's going on with that fuel pump. So hate to see that for him. But Jeremy Brown and Mark McCleary are both cruising along. Albert Contreras is patiently awaiting his takeoff later on today. So we'll get him out of the mix for now. I'll scroll through. Again, this is watchparty.cc. Looks like Miller Brothers will be coming in later. They don't take off till noon. They race with us at King of the Hammers quite often. So I'll come on the half hour. I'll go live for about a half hour or so, and then on the hour at noon, I'm going to log out for a little. We'll stay logged in. You can still watch my screen, but make sure you run over to Fishgistics. He'll be doing his hourly update on the best in the desert racers, and he'll explain, give you a better explanation on the watch party than I can. He's pretty techy, and he does a great job. We got Dustin here in the house. He'll be hopping on, giving us some help too. So yeah, we've got 30, 40. All right, I had to reset. Hopefully you guys are back there with us. Fighting a little bit of internet here. Our Starlink's in and out. The internet in the Big B studio here at the VRBO is kind of goofing with us too, but I believe we're back in action. Sounds like Dylan Harper should be coming up as well. Just kind of keep going through watchparty.cc and see who all is out there. This coverage of ULTRA4 USA for the Casey Folks Vegas to Reno is presented by Maxxis Tires and is brought to you by our official sponsors: King Shocks, Big B Motorsports, Freight Factory, Brannick Motorsports, Monster Energy, Factor 55, Metal Cloak, Spider Tracks, Rock Crawler Suspension, Brannick Motorsports, NorCal Rock Racing, PCI Race Radios, Warren Racing, and by G-Force. So please support who supports the sport. Without all of these amazing marketing partners, we would not be racing here today. So whether you're building a race car, a mall crawler, or anything in between. So our bottom left is the Tonopah ULTRA4 USA start-finish line. Sorry, not start-finish. This is a point-to-point race, so it is a finish line. I'm used to the lap races. But Tad Dowker is still stuck on course. Mark McCleary still running strong, as well as Jeremy Brown. Still trying to see who else we have out there. So Casey Curry is still stopped. He pinged at 37, so fairly accurate. And just like that, he starts moving again. Ken Goodall is stopped out on course at 42, so active update. Brendan Thompson at 43, so active. Mahoney at 44, active. So Mahoney and Brendan Thompson are really battling out. And JP Gomez at 43, so accurate. So he is at pit number. All right, Oscar, sorry about that. Oh, it looks like Miranda Fabrizio is going to be rooting on Eric Weichel. Team 406, No Fear Racing. Some Fear Racing. So I'm going to scroll back over here, see who else we see. And again, you can toggle over here. You can put them in 2 columns, makes it a little bigger. You can go to 3 columns, smalls, makes it a little smaller. You can go to this camera with, let's go to Jeremy Brown. We can maximize his. Oh, maybe
that'll actually do picture-in-picture. So you can do, you still have your sort of operating system features. So if you do picture-in-picture, that'll keep it up, and then you can move away from the window, do other things on your computer.
Oh, here's the 3 buttons I was looking for. Maximize, sorry. Yeah, and hopefully the pits wipe off his camera. But this is a fun little spot here. He's clicking, about 40 miles an hour. I'll click back down. We'll minimize. And Tad Dowker, they're still trying to fix his. Tad getting back in the car, hoping to see if we can hear anything. Still running. Getting a drink of water, but man, Vegas to Reno bit Tad so far. Hopefully they can get it figured out. Okay, they are getting crawled back in the car. And okay, it does say Trimp. I couldn't tell if that was Eustace or Brian Trimp, but Brian Trimp is riding shotgun with Tad, so hopefully they get it back and moving. So he is 6th in class, obviously been stopped for a little bit. So Dustin, here's
you've got some connection issues. There we
go.
Yeah,
that was on our side for sure.
Yep. So then also you can see that it removed that bottom marker as to what the stream is, the title, and then you can also individually per player in those, in that menu option on each player, you
Megan with Best in the Desert just called me. She's trying to get her thing lined out. She has the start line camera, but her camera overheated, so she's doing all she can. She's in her truck with it on the AC trying to make it happen. So they'll be taking off here at noon, and hopefully we can integrate that into the live show as well. Man, it's just sometimes it's just more fun to watch the cameras than talk about it. So Tad did get back moving. So now when I hit those, now I turned off their
so you can go back and do settings and then turn that off. That'll keep that. Excuse me. That'll
Perfect.
keep that tag on.
So we know who's who on there.
Yep. And hit this button.
There we go. So looks like Jeremy Brown is in the pits, and he did clean his camera off for us. Thank you, Jeremy. He also has, we should be able to find one of his drones. He's got a drone that'll be chasing him as well.
And if you've got a bunch of feeds or a bunch of streams up, plus the tracking map, obviously things can get a little congested. If you go back into your settings, and then, down to the settings, and you can turn on remove video padding. Yep.
Oh, I like that. So that makes it a little bigger.
Yeah, it'll give you a little bit more room on the edges, so the stream players will come right up to the edge.
Oh, and then it might be harder to switch it back and forth through here sometimes, right?
It should be okay.
Okay.
Yeah, it should be okay. But this just gives the streams a little bit more room to operate. Again, because things can get a little bit tight as you add more and more.
Oh, yeah. So Cash Lee Croy probably isn't. Yep, there he is. So he'll be racing here in a little bit. So we're getting to throw out all the UTVs here coming up. Josh Smith will be sharing driving dues with Levi Shirley. They're heading towards the staging. And then here in about 7 minutes, I'll log off. Once again, we'll tune in to Fish Sticks. I'll get caught up on the Best in the Desert race. So Albert Contreras, they're getting ready to take off. Get on and go. Yeah, it's gonna be a long day, but it's fun. Again, thanks everybody for tuning in to the 2025 Casey Folks Vegas to Reno, presented by Maxxis Tires. This is the ULTRA4 USA teaming up with Best in the Desert. And with all these onboards, it's definitely stressing the internet on us a little bit.
And right now, I'm just working on mapping more of the scoring to the streams.
Okay.
So that as you bring up those individual cameras, they're not disconnected from the rest of the data. So you'll see their live timing and scoring right there. And then same thing here on the map. You'll see now you can see there's a lot more cameras on course.
So how do I zoom in? I'm struggling with that.
Just 2-finger zoom, 2-finger scroll, just like you would in a map.
Oh, there we go.
Yep. And so now if you go to that map menu on the top right, the map one, the one to the left of that, yeah. Yep. And then click on only live streams, which is near the bottom, second to the bottom. There you go. Now you can see just who's on course that has a currently live camera.
That's cool.
So if you want to watch or see just exactly where they are and watch those cameras, you can. And you can do the same thing from here. Again, you can open it in a new window, or you can add it to the canvas right next to your existing players.
And that was Tad Dowker that we just saw, and he is back and moving. So hopefully they got that thing squared away.
And then if you want to see everybody, you can just go back and toggle that to show all. Yep.
Perfect.
And then I'll bring up everybody.
Is there a search button in this one? Right here. Filter probably. So you search by number then, right?
You can search by number, or you can search by their name, their last name there.
Oh, last name. Okay.
Yeah. And this is coming from Racing Track, so it's just how it's been updated. So there's JP.
Perfect. And he is cruising at 95 kilometers.
That's kilometers right now.
Can you get that switched to miles?
I think I can probably do that, Matt. Yeah, we can do that. We'll make that change.
But I believe he is our physical race leader in the 4400 class right now. It is the only class of the ULTRA4 series that is out there and running.
And I can explain a little bit about why it's in kilometers per hour, if that's helpful, Miles.
Let's hear it.
Yeah. So as has been mentioned, this is just sort of the very first version. It's a release of ideas more than it is of a product. But on the back end, we're trying to do quite a few things to build a foundation and infrastructure to support what we do here as racers and as organizers, as promoters, as an off-road racing community. So one of the things we want to do is not just collect and display this data for the purpose of the live streams and the live events, but also to collect it and start building a historical database of information.
I love
and so we just use the global standard so that we can play nice as we move around the world, because ULTRA4 races around the world, right?
You got Europe, New Zealand.
That's right. So we're trying to build an ecosystem, a platform of tooling and services and features and functions to support what we do as we move forward as a professional organization. And this will allow us to run really interesting analytics after the race, which we've all been looking for.
Oh, for sure.
And then we can start to map that from race to race, from event to event, from racer to racer, from team to team, so that we can start to see exactly what's happening on course, what happened on course.
Yeah. And you can judge one day by the other.
That's right. And we can do simple things like, who was fastest through what sector. And then we can also do some really cool things like start to do analysis of some of the telemetry we're starting to pull from the cars.
So we tried doing that at King of the Hammers earlier this year, and it it was hit or miss.
Yep.
But you guys were playing with it at the ranch earlier this week, and I think there's a lot of things that can come from it. I mean, like you said, telemetry, G-force, saying, if you hit a hard hit, how fast you're going. And then I saw you playing with the OBD2 port, and you see how with the temperature on the transmission and everything else.
Yep, and we want to cover every type of vehicle that's that we see on course. So we're starting with the basic build race cars that we see generally. So that's both the passenger vehicle with those types of electronics. So that's your OBD2 port. So anybody in like the 4600 class, for instance, that's running a car that has an OBD2
the stock
port.
Broncos.
Yeah, the stock Broncos, any of those types of cars. We can take telemetry right off of the ECU pretty easily. And then we're also working on systems. We're running some tests out here in this race to pull that same type of data off the CAN bus. And again, we'll ingest all that live, and we'll start displaying that. So in future races, we'll start to be able to display that data in real time over the top of the stream. And then again, also collecting all of that data on the back end so that we can start to do the type of analytics that you really want in a professional
for sure.
motorsport.
It's going to be cool.
Yep.
Just getting an update from Dave Williams with that North Shore Raceworks. We saw Tad Dowker. They were running high transmission temps. They suspected a failure in the circuit breaker. Tad and Brian got out of the car. They think they swapped the cooling fan, and hopefully can get to pit 2 and get it going. So thanks, Dave, for the update, and best of luck with that. But it looks like Fishgistics should be coming on soon, so I'm going to lay back out. You can still watch the screen, but flip over to Fishgistics and catch up with the best in the desert race. We'll be back here at 12:30.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks, the leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what ULTRA4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. Competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
ULTRA4 racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where ULTRA4 is going to be.
ULTRA4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers that have won K8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radio is the leader in off-road communication since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
Welcome back to the 2025 Casey Folks Vegas to Reno, presented by Maxxis Tires. We are with Best in the Desert, and we got watchparty.cc. I've got 9 cameras pulled up. You can do as many as you want, but for streaming reasons with the limited internet we have, and we don't want to burn up this computer, I think 9's kind of the happy medium there. We got a Moto X. We got Dustin Robbins getting ready to take off. Albert Contreras is in line, as well as Lauren Healy. But Josh Smith with Smith Brothers Racing is out there and running. So is Phil Blurton. Tad Dowker had issues, but it sounds like they are moving again. Oh, Denver Litch is rooting on Randy Tucker. He's racing with Best in the Desert. Jeremy Brown was moving strong, but he's having some Starlink issues as well, it looks like. Unless he stopped. Oh, there it just popped back in. So again, this system is super, super cool. We'll bring it in full screen here for you. And you go to the top, you click these 3 little buttons. You can close it. You can switch it around, move left, move right. So let's get Dustin Robbins. We'll move him to the top. You can kind of make your own show here. And then you can also go to the tracking as well. Bring that in. One of these.
Scroll up there on the left-hand side.
There we go. There's tracking. So we can bring it in. Now we'll have to scroll down to it. We got all that going on down there as well. You can, and if you see the live button, you can click that, and that's actually who's live on course. There's a lot of great technology with Watch Party. It's been a lot of fun learning this with Dustin. So make your own show. Make sure you have ULTRA4 USA YouTube page pulled up.
And it is a work in progress, as has been mentioned.
He's over here the whole time,
I'm here
writing code and doing all whatever that fancy stuff is behind the scenes.
We're working on it in real time. But if you have feedback, ideas, comments, suggestions, things you like, things you don't like, things you'd like to see, please do put it in the chat or get in touch with Miles.
They definitely like it.
Well,
But we're going to get it better and better as it goes.
It's going to get better and better, that's for sure.
He's been building behind the scenes for about a year now, and he's been doing it just with a select few of his buddies at some of our regional races. So it's been going on, just didn't know it was there.
Yep.
So this launch we're doing right here is pretty cool to have all these different streams up. You said we're shy of 100 now, right?
Yeah, we'll be close to, I think right now we're sitting at 67. You know, things come on and come off, especially as guys are in staging and the cars might cycle their power or something like that. But I would estimate we'll get somewhere close to 100 during the race today. So that's a pretty good turnout. And the coverage is getting better and better. Every race, we get more and more cameras. We get more and more coverage, even at the smaller regional events. We're starting to see pretty good coverage across the board, across the classes.
Yeah, Starlink, I mean, just that came on board just a couple of years ago, and it's an absolute game changer.
Yeah, it really has.
You know, like NASCAR, it's cool. I'm a fan of all motorsports. They drive in a circle, but they've got, you know, a system in place. They're at an actual same place. We're in the middle of nowhere. These guys are literally between Vegas and Reno, through the desert, and what Starlink has been able to brought. You know, Starstream started it, and now we got a lot of the YouTube channels, and Sean Connell, a lot of other guys are starting to figure out their own systems. And then your algorithms goes in and searches it, put it all into watchparty.cc and brings it all to life. So
yeah, it brings it all together.
It's super amazing to see where this is going and how far it's actually going to make it. It's going to be an absolute game changer.
Yeah, and it's a good point about what they can do at a closed track versus what we've had to deal with, let's say, the constraints out in the middle of nowhere, out in the desert. But excuse me, the connectivity options now with Starlink are getting better and better as well. And as that increases, so does our capabilities. And so what we're doing right now is on the back end building basically that track side infrastructure in the cloud so that we can run these races that look and feel just like the other big boy motorsports, the way that, you know, the type of things that we expect.
It's cool.
You know, this multi-view, the live telemetry, all of the different views, different angles.
It's been fun listening to you and Dave chat, because obviously you guys are super techie, and to see you guys brainstorming and back and forth, it's been great.
It's been fun. Up until this point, just maybe 2 or so months ago, I've done all of this on my own without any real relationships or otherwise in the industry. And since I've to socialize this a little bit, it's gained some traction, which is wonderful. And now that I have a bit more access to the teams, the organizers, the racers, the promoters, etc., I think we'll be able to pretty much rapidly and exponentially increase what we can do. So I'm really excited for the next few months. This year or so is going to be really, I think, what we're used to in terms of engaging with off-road racing, I think will change dramatically for the better.
Oh, for the better, for the better for everybody, because you're going to be doing the Baja 1000, I assume. Yep. You'll be doing King of the Hammers. You'll be starting to do some of the regional races as well.
Yeah, we really want to cover this. I don't want this to just be, and I don't think any of us want this to just be a tool for the major events. A rising tide lifts all boats, as they say, and we want to bring the regional races, the smaller promoters, everybody right along with us. One of the things that I've tried to do with this system is to work with whatever vendors are out there, so it doesn't really matter what system they might be running at the course or for that event. We can integrate with them if they're willing to do so, and we can bring all of that data right into the same place. So no matter where you're racing, no matter who you're racing with, we can work with you. And then the other side of it is, what we're seeing here is a demonstration of what we've built so far. As I said, we want to build this out, and so and
it's just going to get better and better.
Yeah, and the features and functions won't just be fan-centric. We want to provide opportunities to give back to the drivers and the teams and the organizers as well, so that this will be something that can benefit everybody.
No, it's definitely exciting, and I'm not very techie, so trying to find some of these stuff has been tough in the past. So the algorithms you have built with Watch Party, it finds them all on the backside and brings them all to one spot, so you don't have to search individual people.
That's right.
You can just get on the left the scroll bar and see who you want.
That's right. The big goal was to make everyone's life easier. That was the first
except for yours.
Big goal. Well, yeah, mine has been less than that during the events, but it's been fun. But yeah, we wanted to make it a lot easier and a lot more accessible, I think. Even as a hardcore race fan or off-road racing fan, it's difficult to find this content.
Oh, for sure.
During an event. And so when you figure, well, a lot of the folks who are interested in this aren't diehard fans and don't have necessarily even the opportunity to go digging. They're just going to go to YouTube and see what's there or whatever comes across their social feeds. So we wanted to bring that into one place so that someone like my father, who's a bit older and not necessarily tech savvy and certainly doesn't have the same amount of patience as he once did, can still follow along with the race, and we can have a watch party together. We can share in the same stories. We can follow along with the event and generate some memories together.
No, it's really impressive where it's going. And I just maximized Tad Dowker. They're obviously in the pits, and there's something going on. They were fighting overheating transmission. So a little bit of struggle bus, but the race is not over. This is a long day. The closing line in Dayton doesn't close till tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. I mean, it's just such a bummer. It's so amazing, but it's a bummer for them having issues early, but they'll get back in action and keep on going. I was in the drivers meeting last night, and I love going to the drivers meeting to learn talking points and everything going on. And they were talking about what's going on, and they brought up George Antell. That was their announcer. That was they did a lot. He did a lot of behind the scenes. He passed away. I'm going to guess a month or two ago. Yep. And I didn't know him well, but I'd worked with him. Super nice guy, and just like myself, just the passion for the sport.
Yeah, an icon of the sport for sure, a legend.
To put all your passion in here, and Best in the Desert lost something very special. So
we all did, yeah.
Yeah. So our thoughts and prayers go to George Antell and his entire family. But Brian Folks had a great story that is George's son came up to him and just said sorry, and they were chatting. He's like, yeah, but look at this. He screen recorded a podcast that George was on like 6 months ago, and just talking about how everything had been going in his life. And the end of the thing is, do you have any regrets? He said, nope. If I passed away tomorrow, I've lived my life exactly the way I wanted to. And his son just, obviously everybody reaches out and says sorry to hear and hope everything's well. And he's like, he shows him this quick little clip, and he said, my dad did exactly what he wanted to and lived life to the fullest till the end.
Well, so that's wonderful to hear.
It was a nice little moment to start out the drivers meeting last night. And
Absolutely.
Again, so I don't want to dwell on it, but George Antell with Best in the Desert, our thoughts and prayers go out to him and his entire family.
Yes, 1,000%.
And yeah, we lost one of our own. So still waiting on some of the EMC classes. So we with ULTRA4 USA, we have the 4500 modified. We have the 4600 Spider Track stock class and the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. And then we have 3 UTV classes. We have the UTV stock, the UTV Open and the UTV Pro Mod, and then obviously the 4400 Unlimited. And I'm clicking on the tracker. Looks like Brendan Thompson with a fairly accurate update. He's cruising along at 50 miles an hour. Him and Mahoney have a great battle going on right around pit number 3. And I saw JP Gomez a little bit ago, but then he dropped back off the tracker. So obviously, just like we're having issues here in the Big B studio, other people are as well. But we're doing our best, and this is going to be a great day of racing. ULTRA4 USA finish line is at pit number 5 in Tonopah. That's where our points and trophies will be decided, but we won't have that scoring and timing till this race is over tomorrow morning. So we'll have to do we'll have to ship out our trophies later on, and we'll get it all squared away. But the logistics here are definitely tough, but it's fun. I'm here for it. And I'll switch over to the quad box. We're hoping to have a couple more cameras pop in as well, but there is the ULTRA4 USA finish line there in Tonopah. We have Abe Gonzalez and Tennessee Mike is there on site, making sure everything's going smooth there. Brian Trotter, our ULTRA4 USA race director, on his birthday, is hanging out with Goodby at the start line, getting everybody lined out and running. And it's just been a great day so far. Wednesday was qualifying. Yesterday was tech and contingency. And let's talk about the weather. It's been insanely hot. I've seen 115 actual degrees, and they say it's a dry heat, but it's still hot. I don't care what it is.
You don't stay dry, that's for sure.
That is no doubt. But Vegas to Reno is going to test not only the machine to its limits, but also the person.
Oh, yeah.
Hydration is going to be huge during this race, and you got to remember to eat your snacks, to drink plenty of water, and
to watch out for each other. You got to talk to each other as driver, co-driver, as team, as pit crew. If you're not feeling well, then you got to make the right decision.
For sure.
Heat exhaustion is real, and at those temperatures, it's not just 115, right? I mean, you put
plus
the race suit on,
the
and your helmet, exactly.
The gloves, the boots, and everything in between.
You might be pushing 140, 150 at body temp. Yeah.
It's crazy. And then I'll go back to the drivers meeting last night as David Clay was talking about that, and check on your fellow racer. If you stop and you document it, he can see how long you are physically stopped, and they'll give you your time back. So if you see a car stopped and not much movement, check on them, make sure they're okay.
Yeah, you got to take care of each other out there, especially on days like today. But it will cool down on the second half.
when the sun goes down,
as they get into towards closer to the second half of the race, thankfully, they're heading north, which is great, and into the sunset. So hopefully it'll get a little bit cooler for the second half riders.
Yeah, it's going to be a long day, but it's going to be a great day. We're going to kind of switch through here, see if we see anybody else popping through. I do see Dylan's feed just dropped a little bit.
Yeah, they're actively working on that car.
Yeah, they're working on the car. Something about brakes, I heard.
Yep.
But Josh Smith in our center screen is moving along. Looks like he's in 35th place. Tad Dowker is still in the pit. He's fighting transmission issues. But Brian Trimpe with Trimpe Racing Services is getting his helmet back on. Tad's got his on, so hopefully they're going. Dustin Robbins should be taking off the line here very soon. I see the VP Arch they're getting ready to head towards. So Dustin Robbins with all things UTV will be taking off. Mark McCleary has been running strong all day, as well as Jeremy Brown. So lots of action out here on course. Let's run through who I know is racing with us in the 4400 class. It's Jeremy Brown out of Rio Linda, California. Ryan Blount out of Beckworth, California. Eric Wicks out of Truckee, California. Ryan Peretti out of Phoenix, Arizona. Cole Johnson out of Rio Linda, California. Chris Hicks out of Gaithersville, California. Aaron Robinson out of Sparks, Nevada. Casey Curry out of Norco, California. He was stopped early on. I don't see him popping up on the tracker right now. Tad Dowker is on screen. Looks like they're hopefully going to be sending him out pretty soon. James Mahoney out of Colfax, California is an absolute battle with Brendan Thompson. And then we have the Gomez brothers racing. I believe it's still JP Gomez out front, and then Marcos Gomez and Darian Gomez. So that's the 4400 class. In the 4500 modified class, we have Steve Crawford, Megan Miller, and John Matthews. In the 4600 Spider Track stock class is Jason Locke, John Williams, Trent Roberts, and Kendall Glines. In the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class, we have Daniel Guttenberg, Derek Summers, Woody Rose, Justin Hall, Dylan Summers, Luke Campman, Justin McGregor, Jacob Pacheco, and Chuck Crossland. And Christian Bassi, Johnny Valadez. In the open class, we have Bailey Cole, Dylan Harper, and Mark McCleary. In the pro modified class, we have Bill Hermit, Brian Fulcher, Scott Lesage. So we got a pretty good crew. I think we have just over 50 racers with ULTRA4 USA. And do we have about 300 or so altogether with Best in the Desert?
I think that's about right, yeah. From 250 to 300, depending on what list you're looking at.
Yeah. It's registration has been a little tricky, but they're getting it through. Going back to the tracker, trying to find everybody. And I'll be coming on in the half hour and then also log off just before the 1 hour so Fish can do his updates. He's a lot better at these updates than I am. This is a different style of broadcasting than I'm used to. But we're doing the best, and it looks like, man, Darian Gomez is up front. I don't see, and Marcos is right behind him. So where is JP? I don't see his tracker pinging right now. But JP, last I heard, was our physical leader, and they're getting close to pit 4, which is Cottontail at 143. So they'll be heading towards that ULTRA4 USA checkered flag. But the Gomez brothers are going the full pull. They're racing both with ULTRA4 USA and Best in the Desert, doing a little double dipping. I think about half of our crowd is doing that. Looks like Darian's cruising smoothly at 70 miles an hour. Marcos is just behind him at 47. Jeremy Brown is at 30 miles an hour. Brendan Thompson, 80 miles an hour. And let's see, that updated at 45. Mahoney and him have been battling. So it looks like Brendan Thompson is starting to pull away from Mahoney just a little bit and getting in the mix. Now is Ryan Blount right in the middle in that Kirby chassis. That's Greg Adler's old car. So those leaders are through pit 3. And I'm trying to scroll back. So Cole Johnson is in pit 2. He has stopped. So something's going on there. And I see Ken Goodall on the highway. So he must have been having some issues. He's cruising at 75 miles an hour, but I'm going to guess he's on a trailer. Again, that's all unofficial. And again, I saw Casey Curley earlier, but I do not see him now. You just kind of got to scroll through here and find all the different classes you want. And I was hoping to see Megan Miller's pop up. Oh, here's Eric Weichel. Add him to the watch party. He should be taking off here soon. On our bottom left, I'm watching Alex Fleming. And the rear camera is definitely cool, but I like, I'm going to focus on the forward facing for now. So where's Megan Miller? She had one earlier. Oh, Kendall Glines has popped up. There's Megan Miller. So Josh Smith has been cruising smooth for a while. And again, you can pull up as many as you want, but don't forget you have to have the internet to back it up. We've been struggling here in the Big B studio a little bit, but Dustin Robbins is up and running. He's got picture-in-picture. Again, if you're just tuning in, this is the 2025 Casey Folks Vegas to Reno presented by Maxxis Tires. I am Miles Hasquist sitting along Mr. Watch Party, Dustin. We've been hanging out all week. It's been a great time, buddy.
We're best buddies.
Yeah, it's been a great.
It's been an honor to be with you, Miles.
Oh, it's been great. Thanks for all your help.
Of course,
this
my
week
pleasure.
and all the help you've been doing before I even knew you.
Yeah, my pleasure. I mean, like you said earlier, I'm a fan through and through. So this was built, primarily for myself first and foremost, and then it kind of snowballed from there. But yeah, it's been an honor to hang out with you, Miles.
I like the snowball. No, it's been a lot of fun. And this race is just getting ready to get started. Looks like Eric Weichel will be the next one to take off the line. And I should be getting some updates off and on. And then here in about 9 minutes, we'll log off. We'll stay live, but I'm going to lay out and we'll switch over to Fish Logistics on our end. I recommend you do the same. All right, Eric Weichel pulls up. He'll be taking on the 198-mile race to Tonopah with ULTRA4, and I believe he is going to keep going the long way. Flipping through some papers, make sure everything's in order, but so far, so good. And we give a big happy birthday to JT Taylor and Brian Trotter out here hanging out with us as Eric Weichel does take the green flag. His time starts now. This race is on adjusted time. They took off one at a time every 30 seconds. So we're going to have a full course here in just a little bit. They took off the big cars this morning at 10 a.m. They went off for about an hour, and then we gave the UTVs a full hour break, so they had clean air. They took off just now, and now the limited trucks are taking off. So everybody should be off the line here in the next half hour or so, and it's going to be interesting. So Kendall Glines has the rear facing. Looks like this must be Megan Miller, I think.
Megan Miller's stream should be up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's got 2 cameras at the moment on her car.
Just doesn't have her name connected right now. But again, it's a work in progress. We'll get through it. Dustin Robbins is sharing driving duties with Kurt the Rocket Mackey. They're actually in Kurt's car, but Dustin Robbins registered because he is running for the Western Series points, and they are going to share driving duties, but both of them stay in the car this whole entire time. And you can kind of scroll around and just get familiar with this. If you the little top 3 buttons here, you can click that. You can move him to the left. You can switch everybody around. There's lots of functions. Again, I'm learning as we go. You can go up here to tracking, click that. It'll go full here.
Yep, that'll take you right out to racing tracks.
All racers, and you'll see it line up. So look how many cars are here. We got a stacked field. The bikes are almost to Reno already. Look at that. Like I said, I'm going to try to focus on ULTRA4 for the most part, but we'll talk a little bit of everything. I'm going to let Fish catch you up on everything that is best in the desert. All right, we'll move this one to the top. So here's Dylan Harper. They had some brake issues at the start line, but I do see them getting a helmet on. It looks like they are rolling towards the front.
Oh, good to see them back moving.
Yeah. So that shows you how many of the limited classes still have yet to go. It looks like that's actually Albert Contreras coming into screen. Tad Dowker is back to moving. He was stopped for a little bit. We'll go full screen on Dowker. Looks like Tad Dowker and Brian Trimpe are back and moving. They've had some issues today, but they have not given up yet. It looks like Alex Fleming is right behind John Williams. Sherpa Motorsports sure doesn't do a great job. Look how they have their layout. They got their tracker. They got the in-car. I love it. And that's just what on their system, right?
Yep. So they're probably broadcasting at something like OBS Studio or something on the back end, and then creating their own look and feel for their stream. I think Michael McFadden's doing something similar. There's a few other folks.
Yeah, Jeremy Brown has been doing a good job with it.
Something like that. Yep. Yeah. So there's a lot of options, and I think the overall production quality from all sides is getting better and better.
Oh, for sure.
I mean, this stuff's really starting to look pretty good.
So here's on board with Jeremy Brown, who is cruising right along here. So make sure you go to Racing Tracks, go to Race Ready. Looks like Ray Kempton is tuned in from Globe, Arizona. And hopefully you got a watch party pulled up on another screen and picking your favorite drivers. I'm just trying to kind of keep going through to see which one of our drivers are pulling up. We're getting close to Tonopah. It looks like it's still Darian Gomez out front. Marcos behind him. And I haven't seen JP. I think actually JP could be in front of him. So Gomez, I think, is 1, 2, 3 right now in the 4,400 class. Then Brendan Thompson and Mahoney are still battling it out. And Ryan Blount is actually showing stopped right now. You can see the little red at the bottom of his teardrop if you're on Racing Tracks. Ryan Peretti is in the Legends class running strong. No, he's in the 4,400, sorry. They got that messed up on tracking. Looks like Tad Dowker is back and moving. He's lost a little bit of time, but still not out of the hunt. So it's been a great day so far, and we are just getting started. And you can see on the bottom left there is the ULTRA4 USA finish line there in Tonopah. But it looks like it's on the hour, so I'm going to lay back out. So go over and check out Fishgistics, and we'll be back with more racing action with ULTRA4 USA for the Casey Folks Vegas to Reno, presented by Maxxis Tires, here at 12:30.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks, the leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what ULTRA4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. Competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids. And it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
ULTRA4 racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where ULTRA4 is going to be.
ULTRA4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers, drivers that have won K08 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
Welcome back to the 2025 Casey Folks Vegas to Reno, presented by Maxxis Tires. I am Miles Hasquist, and ULTRA4 USA is racing with Best in the Desert. The Tonopah pit number 5 ULTRA4 USA finish line is in the bottom left, and I think it's going to be JP and Darren. The first ones there here in a little bit. They are really clipping along. They are going to keep racing all the way to Reno. I was talking with Chris Brent and their crew chief, and it looks like JP was physically ahead of Darren by 38 seconds, but Darren has him on the time. But Marco is right there in the hunt as well. It sounds like North Shore Tower actually caught on fire, but they put out, fixed everything. So they're removing that, headed back out. So definitely having some issues. And then Williams with North Shore also said that they burned up both of their fuel pumps, so they're down to their last fuel pump. It's the attrition is starting to set in heavy here. So it's sneaking up on 100 degrees out there. The wind is blowing, which is the racer's friend, especially with how dusty it is out here. But I just kind of keep flipping back and forth. And you can also go up to the top of your screen over here to timing. Click that. That brings up a new scroll. And then we can go over here, scroll down. Here's modified. So it'll show us, well, nobody's clipped that. Tricky, but so far so good. Dustin, on our break, we had a quick little bite to eat, and you've been plugging away over on the computer.
Yep. Yeah, there's a lot to do during these races, especially since stuff is reverse engineered in live time to work around issues, as we do. But
just like the racers are working around issues.
Right, yeah, just like everybody. But as you've mentioned a few times, like this is just going to get better and better. Every single race we learn more. Every single race we get a little bit better. We release new features. We fix old bugs and so on.
Yeah, it's very incredible. From you showed me a demo just a couple weeks ago to what you've already done since then.
Thank you.
It's impressive. And again,
we're working hard.
I apologize. I'm not familiar with this as I should be. Fish did a great job explaining how everything worked.
You're both doing a great job. I appreciate that you've taken the time to learn it thus far.
Yeah, it's been amazing so far. Megan Miller's down there in the center. We have Kendall Glines in the 4600 Spider Track stock class. Dustin Robbins in the UTV. We have Tad Dowker in the Unlimited. They've been having some big issues with fuel pump. They had fire. They've had brakes. But look at them. They're back in action. And Brian Trimp was in the car, and it sounds like that Andy Eustace has hopped in for the first time. So they'll be switching back and forth. And just kind of making sure everything looks like it's running smooth. Let's bring in the tracker again. So we got tracking here. We can bring it in full screen. Go over here. We'll click this. Scroll down here, we'll find 4400. Show all. And that shows everybody that is out there on course. And look how they are getting close to Tonopah. And JP, you have to search for him individually, but he's right around with Darian right here. So Marcos is still moving strong. Oh, Darian actually just showing stopped at 0 miles an hour. That was at 34. So it's an accurate update. Not sure what is going on with Darian Gomez. He was possibly winning this race on adjusted time, but now he has stopped. So now it's between Marcos Gomez and JP Gomez out front. Getting a little ahead. There we go. And then there's Jeremy Brown still cruising along. So it was showing speed up here, and now it's not. Is that right?
If you scroll down a little bit in that box,
there we
it
go.
might still be in there.
Okay, yep. So the
Yeah,
box
it
is
looks like
just
it's
zoomed
just
in.
looks like it's just a little bug in the website.
So cruising at
So yeah,
60 miles an hour. And somebody just came through the ULTRA4 USA finish line. Missed exactly who that was. Trying to click through here. There's so many different features on here. It's absolutely amazing. There we go. It shows JP. JP is still moving at 40 miles an hour. He's at, let's see, at race mile 181. So he will be in Tonopah here in the next 10 or 15 minutes as we see another truck come through the start or the finish line there. That's the halfway mark for the Best in the Desert Racers. Mark McClary's had a pretty smooth day. Jeremy Brown has been running strong all day long. I've been getting lots of updates. Darian had a flat tire and is back and moving again. Let's talk about that. Darian Gomez in a UFO single seat car, he has to change that tire by himself. So it's definitely a little tricky out there, but he's going to get that tire finished, swapped out, and he'll try to chase down his uncles of Marcos and Darian. Marcos and JP, sorry. We're talking about Darian. And then Jeremy Brown's running strong. Ryan Blount's still in the mix. Eric Wicks, let's try to find him here on the tracker because he's in that brand new car. He's not showing up on my tracker right now. So there, Darian is back up to 86 miles an hour. So quick tire change for him. And then it's Jeremy Brown. Brendan Thompson is still running strong. James Mahoney's in the mix. So is Ryan Blount. And then Casey Curry had an issue early on. Not sure what happened to him. But he is actually back and moving at a strong pace at 110 miles an hour. So not sure exactly what happened, but he is back and moving. And yeah, I have heard of a couple small fires, but I haven't heard any updates on a big fire at all. But I heard Fish on his little update say there's a couple fires. I know Tad Dowker had one. They got it put out quick and got him back and moving. Now we'll hide these guys. We'll switch over to the stock class. Looks like Kendall Glines cruising along. Looks like he's physically leading. And then it's Chris Bentley. Then we have Albert Contreras. Where's Kendall Glines? John Matthews is at race mile 37 or so. Still pushing along. So far, so good. But the attrition is setting in high. And again, I like watching the tracker, but I like watching the action even more. So make sure you go to watchparty.cc. Pick your favorite driver. I'm just kind of showing the people that I can see on my end that I recognize the names that are racing with ULTRA4 USA. Oh, here's Johnny Valadez. Hadn't have him up here for a little bit. And Kendall Glines, we got the rear view here. He's moving strong. So far, so good. That's make sure you go. There's so many options on here. You click that top right, and you can move these left. You can move them right. You can minimize them. You can maximize them. You can watch full screen with Dustin Robbins and Kurt Mackey. Oh, and I hadn't noticed this, but actually Dustin Robbins has a camera on his feet so you can see his two-stepping. You know, doing a little dancing in there.
And I'll like to take credit for that. That's my special request.
Okay.
Yeah, I love these types of cameras. You know, I'm a race fan through and through, as I said, and I want to watch the drivers drive.
Yeah, and he's driving right now.
Yeah, I want to watch their hands. I want to watch them work the transmission or the transfer cases, and I want to watch their feet. So I love this view. I think this is a really great way to understand the technique and what they're doing out there to make these cars do what they do. It's pretty fun. And everybody has their own technique, you know.
Oh, for sure.
The way one person works the pedals is not the way anyone else does, which I think is really interesting.
Vaughn Witten has been racing with us for a while. He comes from the drift world.
Yep.
And he's got the same camera on his feet, and he's got a clutch, a brake, and a gas pedal. And to watch him, man, it's very impressive.
Yeah, it's an art and a science,
dance.
You know, and I really enjoy watching that stuff. I think it's quite compelling, especially given the type of terrain and the type of technique that's required to get these cars through the type of things that we race on. I think it's really fun. So thanks to Dustin Robbins for putting that camera there. I appreciate it. Yeah.
Dustin hooking up Dustin.
Dustin hooking up Dustin. That's right. We got to stick together, you know.
Exactly. And now we're going to go full screen with Jeremy Brown. He's running super strong in that single seat Jimmy's car. He'll have a drone that'll be flying. Out there.
Yeah, the driver biometrics I think are really interesting. You know, again, stuff that's pretty common in other forms of professional motorsport is this kind of stuff that we want to bring here. And given the type of racing we do, I think those types of things would be really interesting and go a long way towards helping people understand what it's actually like out there on the cars.
Oh, for sure.
Because I mean, how nice would it be to understand what the temps are in the cab right now?
Yeah.
You know?
And put a body thermometer, like you're saying, the body core could be 140 degrees in
your fire suit and helmet. Yep, it gets pretty hot in there, of course.
Looks like Kendall Glines is coming through pretty smooth. So we'll maximize him. And just like I say that, there it goes. So he's stirring up some dust. So there's a lot of single track out here, but this is a perfect 2-track.
Yep.
And a lot of these are basically just graded roads out in the desert. So I'm not going to say it's a hard course, but the course itself is hard just because of the heat. And the distance.
Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, it's a long day, and the conditions, even in the best case, is difficult. I mean,
for
over
sure.
12 hours or however long you're out on course is a long time fighting all the things that you typically fight and then some.
Flip over to Sherpa. I'll maximize them for just a minute. Oh, here's perfect shot. So here's a road crossing, and the traffic does have the right of way. So now it shows them, course is clear, take off. And that's just random luck. I mean, you could have your lucky day and not have to stop there, but it's just part of it. So he does have to come to a complete stop, wait for a couple cars to come through, and then he crosses the highway and back in action. So Hayden Deathridge and Alex Fleming are cruising on. Yesterday I was at Tech and Contingency. We were walking around. I was like, oh, it's getting close to the driver's meeting. I was talking to Alex, and I was like, are you heading over? He's like, absolutely, hop in. So hopped in with him, and they took me over to the South Point proper and went to the driver's meeting. And
do a little wheeling on the way?
Yeah, a little bit. You know, we had a truck and trailer, so couldn't do too much. But no, it's the ULTRA4 family is amazing out here. It's fun bumping in all the desert names and the ULTRA4 guys and gals.
It's awesome to see everybody around.
Yeah,
I always love these events just because of the family
oh
atmosphere.
yeah, yep, just hanging out, and you never know who you're going to bump
That's
into.
right,
I
yep.
bumped into Sarah Price at the drivers' meeting, chat with her, Valerie with Can-Am, and yeah, a lot of great characters in the sport, that is for sure. So this is a 498-mile race in total. The ULTRA4 USA is finish line is at 196.5. That are where we will score our points and where our trophies and checks will come from. There are 12 pits out there and all together, so it's going to be a long, long day. And it sounds like the racer that was on fire is okay. Oh, John Dykes is tuned in, and he saw it on the Sherpa feed. I've got too much stuff going on. I apologize. Thanks for John for keeping me honest here.
It's busy here in the studio.
Oh, man. There's a lot of moving parts. And, you know, I'm doing my little thing, but you're doing so much more on the back end. Just
we're all working together.
Tweaking it all up. Absolutely. But it's been a great day of racing, and it is not over yet. This is round number 3 in the ULTRA4 USA Western Series. Up next, we'll go to the Big House for the Crandon World Cup for ULTRA4 USA. That'll be our first Joker race of the weekend or of the year. That'll be over Labor Day weekend. We still got 2 more Joker races yet to come, and then we'll end up with Best in the Desert once again in Laughlin later on in the year. This coverage of ULTRA4 USA for the Casey Folks Vegas to Reno is presented by Maxxis Tires and is brought to you by our official sponsors, G-Force, Warren Racing, PCI Race Radios, NorCal Rock Racing, Brannick Motorsports, Rock Crawler Suspension, Spider Tracks, Metal Cloak, Factor 55, Monster Energy, Freight Factory, Brannick Motorsports, Big B, and by King Shocks. So please support who supports the sport. Haven't seen Dylan's pop up in a little bit. But Mark McClary's been running very smooth all day in that brand new CA technology car. Him and Tyler Nolak have been, they were at the ranch just before I got there doing some testing and tuning, and they got a brand new car, and it's running strong. And I want to give Tyler a special shout out. He wipes off that camera about every 5 minutes. I think he's got a timer on there to keep everybody in action.
He understands his co-driver
yeah,
duties.
Exactly.
Modern co-driver is as much about wiping the cameras as about navigating, right?
Oh, yeah. And watching the temps.
Yep. And it looks like Dylan's back up and moving.
So why isn't it popping up on my side? Sorry about that one.
Advertising.
Yeah.
His camera might have dropped off, and the YouTube feeds are a little bit more hit or miss in terms of how well they reload. So yeah, it looks like that stream probably died and now has come back. So if you just close that window out.
Oh, okay. So close it and bring it back in.
Yep,
Gotcha.
just close it out, and then you can re-add that stream to the canvas if you like.
And it's there. It's just a little blurry.
That was the other one. Just make sure you click on that. Yep, on that middle link. There you go. And it'll pop up in a second.
There we go.
There he is.
Thank you.
So he's back up and moving. And they've got in-car audio as well. So if you're watching at home, make sure you flip that on. I always find it quite compelling to listen to the driver and co-driver chat together.
Do it.
You know, whether it's navigation or just, you know.
And that was Mr. Well, I can hear it crystal clear.
Yeah.
Dave was telling him there's a car parked in the race line. We'll just listen to Dave Cole talking to his driver, Dylan Harper. They'll be sharing driver's duties, and the communication between the chase and between driver and coach. Welcome back to the 2025 KC Folks Vegas to Reno, presented by Maxxis Tires. I am Miles Hasquith, sitting next to Dustin with Watch Party. We had to refresh our zone in here in the Big B studio, but it's back and running. And it looks like Dylan Harper is pulling into pit number 2, so I'm going to try to, there we go, scroll over, see what they're going to do with this car. I'll maximize it. All right, so that was pit 1. So far, so good for Dylan Harper. He's a rookie with us this season.
I believe this is his first real desert race.
Desert race. Yeah, it's first time ever in the desert.
Yeah, yesterday was his first day at Tech and first day doing that kind of stuff out in the big desert races. He's an East Coast racer.
Yep. And I just got an update from Abe Gonzalez. Unofficial first place through the Tonopah ULTRA4 USA finish line is JP Gomez. Remember, this race is on adjusted time, but it looks like JP Gomez is our overall leader. We'll see how that shakes out on the adjusted time. But JP getting in there and getting it done.
Fantastic. Congrats to JP. Always a fast guy out there.
Oh, for sure.
And is he in his usual car today?
Yeah, yep. He's in a single seat UFO.
Wonderful.
And then Marco should be not too far behind him. And then Darian, and then Jeremy Brown, Ryan Blount, Tad Dowker, and Cole Johnson. And just like that, the 44.86 of Marcos Gomez comes through unofficial second. So on adjusted time, it's going to be super close. But Gomez 1 and 2 through the Tonopah ULTRA4 USA finish line. They are both going to keep on going to Reno. So they started at 10, so it only took them about 4 hours to get up there. And they took off towards the back at 10, so probably 10:30. So that's a great, great run. And we do have the finish line in the bottom left of your screen, but I'm too busy watching Watch Party, so I missed it. Looks like that's Tennessee Mike over there, making sure everybody writing everything down, making sure the timer's working. Looks like everybody else is still moving pretty strong. Oh, look at this. Now we can go full screen. Here's Jeremy Brown, so he can switch back and forth. Here's the drone we were talking about, Dustin. So that must be coming into one of the pits here.
Yeah, so you're watching his probably YouTube feed.
Okay,
right now.
so he has somebody back home switching his own
exactly.
feed.
So he's got a couple different streams, his in-car and his drone, and then they're sending that to a remote site, which is doing the switching.
I think they're sending all the way to Canada up there.
I think so, yep, I think that's right.
Oh, now we're picture in picture. And maybe they're watching us too.
Yeah, so Jeremy's got a pretty cool setup, and he's been doing a lot of cool work on his end to make his streams better and better.
Yeah.
There's a lot of us working towards making all of this as cool as it can be, which is great. It's a community effort.
Oh, for sure, and I'm loving it. And I get the best seat of the house right here in the Big B studio. So I'll switch back out. We'll watch a couple more. And Tad Dowker looks like he's back up to race pace pretty good. So on racing tracks, they don't have JP in the correct class. So it was actually JP, then Marcos, then Jeremy Brown, Ryan Blount, Tad Dowker, and Cole Johnson. There's so you can go to tracking. Oh, you go to tracking. You can go to timing. Pulled tracking in over here as well. Pull that in full screen. And I really like, so you can see where it says live on each one of these cameras if you zoom in enough.
You can actually just go and just show those cameras alone. So if you go to the map icon next to that one. Yep. And then you say only live streams down at the bottom, second to the bottom. And there you go. Now you can just see who's on course with a current live stream. So these aren't necessarily who has cameras on the car. These are the cameras that are currently active. It'll map to that list in the left-hand side, the live channels. So you can quite easily
So
see
there's Brandon
who's on
Fox.
course and who might be streaming at any given
Fading.
moment.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
this is pretty impressive.
So like those are cool, you know.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks. The leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what ULTRA4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. Competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
ULTRA4 racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where ULTRA4 is going to be.
ULTRA4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers, drivers that have won tail 8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
Welcome back to the 2025 Casey Folks Vegas to Reno, presented by Maxxis Tires. I am Miles Hasquist, and the ULTRA4 USA 4400s have finished there in Tonopah. Unofficial one was JP Gomez, then Marcos Gomez, then Darian Gomez. So it's a Gomez sweep in the 4400 class. And then in fourth place was Jeremy Brown, then Brendan Thompson. So we have 5 of our 4400s across the line. And I've been switching between Watch Party, Racing Tracks, tried Race Ready. I'm still struggling with that one a little bit. I'm going to zoom in here. Looks like Johnny Valadez is still moving in the 4,800 class. And then leading the 4,500 class is John Matthews, I believe. And then it's Christian Bassey, Kendall Glines, Megan Miller, Christopher Minley, Scott Lesage, Albert Contreras, Gary Easley, and Travis Riley. Oh, I did get an update on Travis Riley just a little bit ago. They were fixing something out on course, having problems with a turbo oil return line. It's collapsing due to the heat. So they're doing a trailer repair right now, and they are still stopped. So they're still working on that car. Todd Miller's been stopped for a while. So we still have a lot of cars still yet to go out on course. And if you're just tuning in, we started racing this morning at 10 a.m. with the unlimited big cars taking off. Then we took a little bit of a break at high noon. The fast UTVs took off first, and then the modified cars took off next. Looks like they've got Tad Dowker once again in the pits, trying to get everything lined out. Dustin Robbins has been pushing hard all day, and looks like he's having a great day. He's sharing driver's duty with the car owner of Kurt Mackey. He's got the forward-facing cams and on the feet in that Mavar. He's racing in the 4,900 stock class with us. I'll minimize this one. Johnny Valadez has been running good all day. Let's kind of zoom in. Looks like he is frozen on us. So I'll minimize that back down again. Looks like Kendall Glines with his rear facing is moving strong. And that old Ford Bronco racing with his son. And it freezes once again as well. So they're having just as much issues as we are here in the Big B studio with internet today. Now we'll switch back to Mark McCleary and Tyler Nolik. And that brand new CA Technology car. They were doing a lot of testing in Johnson Valley earlier this week. Looks like he is second in class right now. Such a beautiful train out here between Vegas to Reno. Got a little bit of everything. It's a lot of go fast, but they definitely have some dangers out there that are marked. They could not pre-run this race, so Brian Folks with Best in the Desert marked it and built all the GPS with all the dangers in it and whatnot. Looks like Lauren Healy, he is not racing with ULTRA4. He is racing with Best in the Desert. He's with Ford Performance racing a fairly stock Ford Bronco.
Is he in a Bronco or a Raptor?
He's in a Raptor, I believe. Yeah. Yep. I think they have a Raptor Ranger and a Raptor. And they've got air conditioning in there. They do have the windows down.
That air conditioning must feel nice today.
Yep. So
He looks like he's cruising along.
Yep. Yeah. So that's Jesse Amax riding shotgun with him, I do believe, and they're chasing some dust.
The Ford team's doing some really cool stuff.
Oh man,
it's great to see those vehicles out there.
They're kind of doing a test run here because they're going to put a full push at the Baja 1000
the Baja
again.
1000,
So
yep. Yeah, pretty amazing.
They got the team together, got the band together, and they're out there having some fun. They brought Bailey Campbell into the mix, Vaughn Getting Juniors Racing, Brad Level. So they've got a
It's pretty impressive, these vehicles too. I mean, these are basically dealership vehicles.
Yeah, 100%. Put some safety mods in it, and obviously the GPS and whatnot.
Get them ready to race, but you're good to go.
Where else can you prove something more than you can here with Ultra 4
right.
USA? Well, I'm getting some more updates here. Looks like Tad Dowker has made it to the pit 4, down 2 cylinders from burnt plug wires. Lost the passenger side tailpipe, melted the side of the tube of the transfer case. So they're calling it a race. Tough break for Tad Dowker. They definitely fought some stuff out there. But he said bonus points. Tad did make Brian Trent puke during the race. So I'm glad I didn't have to listen to that.
I think you do get series points for that.
Yes, not about series, but serious points.
Serious points.
Looks like Dylan Harper still moving. So Dave Colby hopping into this car and Tonopah. Right now it's Jeremy with Beam NG. They made a couple passes earlier when we were on break. We were still, even though we're on break, we're still watching. Can't get enough of it. This is Megan Miller. We'll put her on full screen. Megan and Derek Miller, husband and wife duo. Relationship building 101 at its finest. So our 4400s are through the Ultra 4 USA finish line there in Tonopah. An unofficial one was JP Gomez. Then it was Marcos Gomez, Darian Gomez, then Jeremy Brown, and Brendan Thompson. So I believe that's going to put Brendan Thompson in the lead for the Western Series in the Ultra 4 USA points for 4,400. So he'll be excited about that. I was talking to him, I think it was just over a week ago, and he was, at the moment he called me, he was trying to register, and it's different registering with Best in the Desert than Ultra 4, so he was struggling with it. So he called me, and I said, me and you are probably on the same page technology, so get back to wrenching. But he was putting a new engine in his car, so he obviously got it going, and it's running, and congratulations. Looks like Brendan Thompson is our new leader.
Fantastic.
Or keeps his lead in the Western Series. Need to give a huge shout out to Monster Energy, Warren Racing, Brannick Motorsports, All Things UTV, NorCal Rock Racing, Rock Crawler Suspension, Freight Factory, Spider Tracks, Factor 55, Big Beam Motorsports, PCI Race Radios, G-Force Technology System, G-Force Suspension Technology, Metal Cloak, Maxxis Tires, and King Shocks. So please support who supports the sport. Without each and every one of those companies, we would not be racing here today for the Vegas to Reno, presented by Maxxis Tires. So whether you're building a race car, a mall crawler, or anything in between, go check out these amazing marketing partners that help us do what we love. So there we are, pit number 3, Tad Dowker. They're getting ready to load this one up. Tough day in the office for Tad Dowker and North Shore Raceworks. Tough break. This heat is terrible. How hot is it? Is it up to 100 yet? Nope, it's only 97 degrees.
Only 97.
Which sounds funny, but it has been, 110, 115 the last few days. So
when we pulled in here the other day, we saw 115.
Yeah, it was 115. We were just behind you guys, and oh man. And we were out in Johnson Valley doing some testing and goofing off a little bit, but having fun. And it was hot. But you get here in the city, and I feel like it was just a little bit hotter because the radiant heat with all that extra
it comes right
concrete.
back up at you.
Oh, man, it's terrible. But it was a lot of fun out there at Wayne's place with All Tech. He was doing some tuning. Looks like Kendall Glines is in the pits, checking everything out. Should be sending him back out here in just a moment. So Mark McCleary's been one of our better cameras all day, as well as Dustin Ross and Megan Miller even. Sherpa was working good, but they aren't showing much now. Looks like Weichel is having intermittent issues with a cooling fan, so they had to stop in pit 2 to get it worked on. Thank you, Dykus, for the update there. And Dustin is 2 minutes ahead on a corrected time. Thank you, Oscar. I think everybody's watching or loving watchparty.cc.
Oh, that's great to hear.
Are we up to 1,000 subscribers today?
We're just south last time I checked. Let's see where we are right now. We had just peaked over 950. Oh, no. Oh, a good number. 911.
All right, 911.
Porsche fans, yeah.
Right. Not 911. That's 911.
Right, 911. But it's been great. I mean, I appreciate all the feedback, and I'm glad that people are enjoying the experience. And we've said before, but I'll say again, if you think it could be better in this particular way, you want changes, you want features added, features removed, features changed, I'm all ears. I would appreciate that feedback as we move forward. You know, this is built for all of us collectively.
I mean, you build it for yourself, but you're sharing it with us.
Of course, yeah, of course. As long as I'm happy, then
exactly.
No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, I would love to get feedback on all of this, and as we, continue to roll this stuff out, I hope that feedback continues to roll in, and we'll address it as best we can.
So. So Jake Pete Gomez is still cruising along. Looks like he's doing 141 kilometers. We'll get that one fixed for you.
Or we'll just leave it there so everybody thinks that you're just going faster.
You can definitely do that. Phone's popping off, nothing important. But so far, so good for everybody racing with us this weekend. It's been a lot of fun hanging out with Dustin and getting to learn the watch party.
Well, it's been great hanging out with you, Miles, and I'm excited that I've got to share with everybody, yourself and everyone else at home and around the world.
Absolutely. So kind of clicking through, looks like Kendall Glines is ahead of Mentally, and then Albert Contreras. Alex Fleming should be in the mix there. Somehow the tracker and timing have our classes split on the back end, because they can race to Tonopah with ULTRA4 USA or go the entire way. And I don't think if they're racing the entire way, I don't think they're throwing it in the short races either. So that's just my guess. So it's kind of hard to kind of split times to see who actually is where.
And one of the things that's happening kind of collectively as a community is we've all started to work together as, let's say, service providers to fix some of these problems.
Yeah.
We all kind of have been working in isolation historically, and we'll start more and more working together so that these types of things don't happen as much, or hopefully at all, in the future, where one site is a little bit different than another site, right? We should all be displaying and using the same
working
data.
together.
Working together, exactly. Create a cohesive picture for everybody.
I was trying to refresh there to see if we can get some more on board. Sherpa still is not showing up. Oh, Johnny Valadez was frozen for a while, but he is back in action. So Johnny Valadez and Aaron Kaiser running strong. And Johnny Valadez is in 6th position in the 4,800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class in the Western Series. So if he does well here, he can bump down a few of these competitors. Speaking about Johnny Valadez on the tracker, he's doing 31 miles an hour. And just like that, he freezes up on me once again. Now we're with Lauren Healy again. And Jesse Amex in that Ford Performance Ford Raptor. Here's Dylan Harper. Still pushing along with Jeremy with Beam NG. And you can see he's chasing down some dust, so they're out there having some fun. They have overcame a lot of adversity this last week. They've had bearings, they've had axles, they've had overheating, brakes, charging. I mean, they've fought it all, but the never give up attitude.
I was going to say, it's been fun to watch them work on the car and, you know, get through each trial and each tribulation, so to speak. They've really put a lot of effort into getting out here today.
And a big team effort for sure.
Yeah, props to the whole team for making it happen.
Just can't tell if this is a spectator area or a pit. We'll minimize that. We'll get back to the tracker here. Maybe. It's thinking too long. We'll go back. Just need to thank everybody again who makes this possible. Best in the Desert has an amazing team with Brian Folks and Megan at the helm. They've got over 400 volunteers out here to help all this run smooth. We have the ULTRA4 USA staff, all of the media, the safety, USAC, racers, fans, and all of our marketing partners. Without each part of that puzzle, we would not be able to put this together. So we just want to give a huge shout out to everybody that helps with that. Looks like Dustin Robbins was in and out of the pit. I saw the orange cone on the hood for just a moment, but they are back in action. It is a 25 miles an hour speed zone through the hot pits.
And we can watch his feed, see how he manages the throttle control through the speed zone.
He just got her cruising right now. Let's see, do I have Eric Weichel up here? He was up there. So we'll pull him back into the stream. If I can hit the right button. Man, I'm still just blown away on how you can have your algorithms find all this stuff. It's awesome.
Well, thank you. Yeah, it's pretty fun. The first time I sort of turned it on and I looked at the site, watched the first race, and that time it was just the streams. I was like, oh yeah, this is much better.
For sure.
Because even I'm relatively tech savvy, I suppose you could say, but it's a challenge for me to find all of this stuff before I had the robots do it for me.
Yeah.
You know?
It's a wave of the future for sure. So we're on board with Eric Weichel. I assume Joe Fabrizio is riding with him. So Joe, clean that camera, buddy. Looks like Fish will be on here in about 10 more minutes. We'll step away here in a little bit. Just leave you to watchparty.cc and build your own show. So we were just talking about Weichel, and Dykus told me they're having intermittent fan issues, but obviously they are working because he is back in action. So we'll drop Dad Dowker because we know he is out. Tough break for him, but Valadez. He is frozen. And Kendall Glines, that Ford Bronco is really flying through the desert. Yeah, that's a great shot. I love the front. I love the rear. I love the feet shots. I mean,
oh yeah,
just all the different angles they have. And I can't wait to see where this goes with all the telemetry and time splits. I mean, we already have those, but just like more in-depth time splits, I guess.
Yeah, and making sure that you get that in real time. Right, so that while you're watching something, you don't have to go back and figure out what happened after the fact. It's racing. Racing is a very immediate type sport, very momentary type sport. So we want to make sure that you get that information in the moment rather than sometime later.
Looks like John Matthews is stopped on course at race mile 81. So he's still got a ways to go. Kendall Glines, we just saw him. He's at race mile 78. Chris Minley at race mile 38. And stopped on course for a little bit now is Albert Contreras. We had Albert's on screen here a little bit ago. There he is. See if we can see what they're doing out of the car. Can't see much. It's pretty dirty. See if you can see anything out of the back. Oh, perfect. It looks like Albert is getting back into the car, getting the helmet back on. So they definitely had some sort of issue, but they're back and getting ready to take off. Let's see, do they have any comms? Just engine. So you have to wire that, otherwise it comes straight from the camera and picks up everything.
It'll just take the ambient sound by default. Yep,
but you can get it straight from the comms also, right?
Yep. And I know PCI and some of the other manufacturers make kits so that you can get the split feed straight from your in-car radio and hook it straight up to whatever camera system you might have, whether it's a GoPro or a Mevo or something else. And I'm a big fan. If teams and drivers are cool with putting their comms out there, I know as a fan I find it amazing.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah, it's
like
really fantastic.
Fish was talking about earlier. It's a little iffy if you say something you don't want to say. But hey, you're racing. It's happening. It's real life.
Though I will say we're also working on systems to make that more feasible, so that we can do like proper broadcast delays and take things out of the stream if we have to, or if racers even request that. Our teams request that so that we'll have more capabilities.
Get the beep button ready?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Get the beep button ready.
So Albert Contreras is back in action. Dylan Harper will zoom in on him for a little bit. Looks like he's chasing down some dust, making some ground. Trying to search around a little bit. And then up here on the top, you can also go to different forums. We have Instagram, and you can educate. You can do a little research on some of the sponsors.
Yep, you'll pull in the Race Desert thread. Race Desert, that forum always has a sort of an official race thread, so we pull in the recent post from there.
Where does that go to into?
That's in forums, so that second one on the top, you can click on that, and then it'll pull in the post from that thread, and you can get straight to each individual post, or if you click on that info icon right next to RDC posts, it'll take you right to that thread, and you can sign up, create an account if you haven't, or just participate in the conversation. Race Desert's a wonderful community. Shout out to everybody there. Been around for a long time. Yeah. So shout out to everybody there. A lot of what we've built, honestly, is by listening to feedback on Race Desert. So props to all of those folks for being so vocal. Instagram is that next tab on the top, and that'll pull in recent posts. So we don't pull in stories or reels at the moment, but a post that's tagged with either V2R or Vegas to Reno. Again, if you hit that question mark or info icon right next to Instagram post, it'll show you the tags we're pulling in. So if you want to participate in that conversation, just go ahead and make a post and make sure your tags are set appropriately, Vegas to Reno or V2R, and that'll pull you in here automatically.
That's awesome.
Yep. And then some education links for those who might be new to the sport or just
Off-Road
wants a
Motorsports
little bit
Hall of
more
Fame.
information. Yep, that How a Trophy Truck Works is one of my favorite. If you haven't seen it yet, it's a 3D animation about 15 or so minutes about every single
suspension and
intricacy
everything.
of a trophy truck.
No
Pretty
Dust to
fascinating.
Glory.
Yep, some books, some links to just various things, and we'll build this out over time. You know, as we start to generate a catalog of interesting things where people can learn more about the sport and just stay educated. As much useful as it is for the newbie, somebody who's just trying to get into the sport, and hopefully make it useful for the OGs and old timers as well.
I love it.
And then, of course, your sponsors. Nothing happens without the sponsors. So these are the folks. Thank you so much to everybody here, Race Treads, Rugged Radios, PSP Motorsports, and of course, VP Racing for helping us get this out to the public.
And that's the watch party.
That's the watch
sponsors,
party
yeah.
sponsors. Yeah, so they've been great to come on board and help push this forward a little bit. So
well, every
thanks
little
to
bit
all
helps.
those. Yeah, thanks to all those for reaching out on a new endeavor.
And it looks like, well, Fleming's still moving. Ryan Peretti. What time do we got? Looks like we just got a couple more minutes, so we're going to lay out and let Fish take over on his side of things. So it looks like Steve Crawford is winning the 4,500. Alex Fleming winning the 4,600. Ryan Peretti in the 4,800. And Dustin Robbins is still scooting right along.
Still cruising?
Oh, yeah.
It's a great feed. Really like the picture-in-picture setup he's got going on there. It looks pretty cool.
Trying not to kiss that desert or that desert cactus a little too much. So yeah, that's Dustin Robbins and Kurt Mackey. They'll be swapping duties in Tonopah, and Mackey will take her to the finish.
Really nice brake and throttle.
Yeah, it's so cool watching
two-foot
everything
driving.
working.
Yep, really nice.
You see the hands on the left, the feet on the bottom right, and then the front view out the front. Well, it looks like Fish will be jumping on here in just a moment. So we'll step away and we'll be right back here about 3:30. We'll stay live, but we're going to lay out. So go over to Fishgistics and we'll be back with more racing action.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks. The leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practice or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what ULTRA4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. Competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
ULTRA4 racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where ULTRA4 is going to be.
ULTRA4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers, drivers that have won tail 8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communication since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
Welcome back to the 2025 Casey Folks Vegas to Reno, presented by Maxxis Tires. I am Miles Hasquist, right next to Dustin, Mr. Watch Party himself. We've been having a lot of fun. I've been learning as much as I can, Dustin. This thing is so cool.
Thank you, Miles. Appreciate it. Pleasure to be here with you and everyone else today. It's been a great
100%.
race so far.
So if you go to the left side under live channels on watchparty.cc, you can log in yourself. You can watch it on the Ultra4 USA YouTube page, but you can scroll down and pick your favorite racer. I've been kind of scrolling through and keeping up most of our racers that are out here. We got Mark McCleary on your top left, Dustin Robbins, Sherpa with Alex Fleming. He's been offline for a little bit. Dylan Harper was running, but I haven't seen him for a little bit. Johnny Valadez still pushing strong. Kendall Glines has that rear camera. It's been a lot of fun to watch. Bottom left down here is Megan and Derek Miller. They've been ripping it up in the 4,500 class. Minimize that one. Eric Weichel has been off and on. Albert Contreras was pulled off, but they got back and moving. Dustin Robbins did have to change a left front tire, it looked like, during my little break. But so far, so good. This one is for Zandy. It's been a lot of fun out here this weekend, and I know he'd be right here in the mix having some fun with us. I know that the entire Rufus Racing team is tuned in. Brad, Angie, I think a few of them are even chasing for the Wicks, so great to have their old team here. Oh, looks like Albert is back in the pits, getting a drink of water, getting everything checked out. And in the 4,400 class, unofficially 1 is JP Gomez. Unofficial 2 is Marcos Gomez. Unofficial 3 is Darian Gomez. And then it was Jeremy Brown, Brendan Thompson, and James Mahoney. They took off at about 10:30 this morning, so they had a great run. We're still waiting for our 4,500, our 4,600 Spider Track stock class, and our 4,800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. And then we have our stock class, our All Things UTV Open class, and our G-Force Pro Modified class. In the Youth TV, and then you can minimize this one, add or delete as you want. You can go up to this 3 dot. You can move this one to the right. You can move the Albert up to the top if you want. There's lots of great functions on here. We got tracking up here. You got timing. You can also scroll all the way to the top over here and do timing this way as well. You can put it as an added feature down here. We can move it to the top if we want. And then we can also go in here and maximize it and go full screen here. You can filter and look for who you want.
So that filter button again. And
there we go. There you go. Well, you got to hide it there. Well, there we go. Then you can break it down per class. So there's Darian, Gomez, JP, and Marcos all up front. Here's Eric Wicks.
And I just pushed an update that made those highlighted markers a bit smaller.
Okay,
so it won't
perfect.
take up so much screen space. So we're working in real time, making things better as we go.
I love it. You can scroll in. So Jeremy Brown is at the finish for Ultra4 USA. Cole Johnson is almost there. Ryan Blount is keep on going. Then Eric Wicks is still cruising along. Who's behind him? That's Casey Curry. So Eric and Curry have a pretty good battle going on screen right now. And Mark McCleary's just been moving all day, just smooth and steady in that brand new CA Technology Can-Am. And the classes are broke down a little goofed up through the Best in the Desert registration side, so I'm struggling a little bit keeping everything going. I do apologize, but we are doing our best. Looks like Oscar's still tuned in, having some fun. There are over 400 volunteers that help make this thing possible with Best in the Desert. Ultra4 USA has joined them. There are 13 paved road crossings out there. A couple speed zones. There are 12 pits, and the pit is a 25-mile-an-hour speed zone as well. They were not able to pre-run this race, so Brian Folks went out there, laid the course, marked it up, and made the GPS files with all the dangers and turns and all that. So him and Megan have done an amazing job building up everything that is Vegas to Reno. We've got a great core staff here with ULTRA4 USA. We've got everybody with the media, the safety, racers, fans, and all of our marketing partners. Couldn't do it without each and every one of them. And speaking about them, this coverage of ULTRA4 USA is for the Vegas to Reno is presented by Maxxis Tires and is brought to you by our official sponsors, G-Force, Warn Racing, PCI Race Radios, NorCal Rock Racing, Brannick Motorsports, Rock Crawler Suspension, Spider Tracks, Metal Cloak, Factor 55, Monster Energy, Freight Factory, Brannick Motorsports, Big B, and by King Shocks. So please support who supports the sport. I'm going to bring in the finish line here. We'll scroll down, make that full screen for a little bit. You can see the wind is still kicking out here pretty good. We have Mike and Abe there at the ULTRA4 USA finish line there in Tonopah. Race mile 198. So now we can go back over here, minimize this one. There's Kendall Glines still clicking along. We can go up here, kind of check things out on this end. And again, on the 4500, they were missing a few of them. So I think they've got a 4500 and a 4500 modified, same class, just in the system a little different. So looks like he was at mile 100. So was Megan Miller. Todd Miller dropped out early. And then 4400. They don't have the Gomez because they're racing the full pull, so they separated that on us as well. But Brendan Thompson and James Mahoney, Ken Goodall, Chris Hicks. I don't see Jeremy Brown, and I do know he was fourth physically, so we'll get that all sorted out later. In the stock class, Kendall Glines, Chris Manhenny, Albert Contreras. I know Alex Fleming was doing well as well. The 4,800, we had a pretty stacked class too, but again, we're missing a few of them on this side. But Johnny Valadez, Christian Bossi, Travis Riley had some issues earlier. Who else do we have? We had the Summers. We had Woody Rose, Justin Hall in his brand new car, Jacob Pacheco, Chuck Crossland. So we got a lot of cars yet out on course. The ULTRA4 USA finish line is in Tonopah, race mile 198. Here's Kendall Glines cruising through the desert. Looks like we're starting to drop a few of these feeds. Kind of scrolling down. Who else do I think we see? Looks like most of them that are on our side of things. Eric Weichel has been on most of the day, but he's dropped off a little bit. But so far, so good. It's been a lot of fun. We've been hanging out here in Sin City the last couple days, right here in the heart of Las Vegas. Again, I am Miles Hasquist. And Dustin, Mr. Watch Party. We've been out plugging away the last few days, and it's going to be a good day.
It's going to be a very good day. It's been a good day so far.
It's been a good week.
Yeah, it's been a very good week.
Building everything that is.
Yep.
The 2025 Casey Folks Vegas to Reno, presented by Maxxis Tires. I'm just kind of watching, sitting back and watching. It's kind of making my job easy. I like it.
Well, I'm glad, Miles.
Looks like they're still cruising. That's Johnny Valadez and Aaron Kaiser.
Yeah, we've got still about 40 streams up at the moment.
Okay.
Which is pretty good. obviously,
we had almost 100 earlier.
We were close, yeah. We were close. Of course, attrition takes its toll, and
yeah.
you know, things happen out on course, but that's a pretty good turnout. And like I was saying earlier, it just gets better every race. The coverage increases just a little bit every race.
And people are getting the onboard cameras.
Yep, more and more cameras are coming up. Even at the smaller regional races, we're seeing pretty good coverage start to show up. So once this reaches really a critical mass, I think every single event will be an event unto itself. You know, something worth watching.
So again, watchparty.cc. You can listen to us here on the Ultra4 USA YouTube page, but if you want to do it yourself, get on there. Watchparty.cc. Build a login through your email or
Facebook or Google account, or just a direct email if you prefer. And that's the only thing you need is just a valid email address, and you'll create a username.
And for now, it's free. Eventually, hopefully, we can build this into something.
Free. Yep, we'll build this out as we onboard more, you know, quote unquote premium features and whatnot. And we build out a real like I was saying earlier, a real ecosystem of tools that can support a professional motorsports operation. Right? I mean, that's what these guys are professional guys and gals. Are professional athletes.
For sure. Yeah. And they're proving it time and time again.
That's right. And we want to build the infrastructure and the foundation necessary to support professional athletes. So, and also the fan experience, of course, that what fans and expect out of a professional type athletic or sports organization.
And then over here on the right is this live scoring. So Alex Fleming is leading the 4600 stock class. Looks like Ryan Peretti is leading the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. Well, but that's wrong because Derek Summers is in that class, and it has him in a different class. So we'll get it sorted out later. Mike Park is running strong in his class. Emily Shapiro, Marcos Gomez, JP Gomez, they're in the same class. Johnny Valadez. Oh, they got that camera cleaned for us. But now it's saying, oh, there we go. So here comes a road crossing. So the right-of-way is to the street traffic. So if it's clear, they're going to let him send across. It is a speed zone right here. So they're going to slow him down, it looks like, make sure the course is clear, and send him on his way. All right, he gives them the all clear. Nope. They're giving all clear to the traffic. So this has got to be a little interesting. Oh, now you see the go sign go. He hops across the highway. I believe there are 13 road crossings. I think they crossed the main highway 4 times. So, again, without all these volunteers with Best in the Desert, would not be possible to make this happen. This is a big race here between Vegas to Reno. So Dustin Robbins and Kurt Mack here still cruising strong. His back camera's getting pretty dirty. We'll have to get him clean that one up. Hey, Dustin, next time you pick, clean that camera up, buddy. I don't think he's listening to us.
He might be busy.
Okay, so it looks like Racing Track's website may be goofed up. I'm getting a couple comments, so that's why it's not working well for me either.
Oh, it could be. It could be.
We've been fighting some tech issues for sure, but sounds like everybody is. This Las Vegas heat is absolutely extreme. So we are here for the 2025 Casey Folks Vegas to Reno, presented by Maxxis Tires. Up next, we head to Crandon, Wisconsin, to the Big House for the Crandon ULTRA4 Short Course World Championship over Labor Day weekend. The following weekend, we go straight to Beach Bend Raceway there in Bowling, Kentucky during LS Fest. For the Eastern Joker, Crandon is the Central Joker, and then on the West Series, it's back up to NorCal and Rancho Cordova, September 19th and 20th. And then we'll end up the year for the 2025 ULTRA4 USA Nationals there at the Laughlin Desert Classic, teaming up with Best in the Desert once again. That'll be October 16th through the 18th. So we still have quite a few more races. Well, 4 more races after today to close out the 2025 ULTRA4 USA season. It's been a busy year, but it's been a great year. And John Goodby at the helm has done some great things for us all season long. And we've had some pretty good chats. And it looks like 2026 is going to be even bigger and better. Making sure I'm not missing too much on the phone, getting lots of texts and days today. So in the 4,400 class, it is JP Gomez out front. Then it's Marcos Gomez and Darian Gomez. The ULTRA4 USA finish line has been set for the 4,400 class. So we'll wait for the Everyman Challenge cars and the UTVs. My buddy Travis Cook was tuned in, checking it out. So giving him a quick little update. And I know Rufus is out there chasing some of the cars. And good thing Chip's not out there, because you know what they say about that. Chip happens. Not too many trees to hit, though, for him. So I think he'll be all right. So Oscar said, I think, in tune with Robbins, he said he'll have him clean that at the next pit. So everybody's working together. Looks like Albert Contreras is getting back ready to rock and roll. So again, this is watchparty.cc. I think this is going to be the wave of the future for watching off-road racing. They've got so many cool features to it, and it's, again, just bringing all the live feeds on this left side. I mean, you can click each and every one of them. You can just click one, go full screen. Again, I'm kind of focusing on ULTRA4, but Miller Brothers are out there running strong. So we could add them to the queue. I got to go down here, minimize. So that's going to be Miller's here. Oh, they're out of the car, actually. And I know one of the Millers took a pretty good tumble in qualifying. So I think there's only one of them racing today, but it looks like they're getting back in the car. It looked like that was an impact, so they must have changed a tire.
Yeah.
And Megan Miller was popping up, but she's buffering pretty good. Her and Derek have been running very strong all day long. So Mark McCleary is in the pits. And I love you can see the orange cone up front. That is just a great cue for the driver to know, to let him know you cannot go yet. Somebody's still in the car, because obviously when you're sitting in the driver's seat, you cannot see behind you underneath the car. Takes a quick drink of Gatorade, and Tyler and Mark are getting ready to rip and ride, getting some, looks like some wet cloths to try to cool down a little bit, I'd assume. Try to go over here, see if I can. And they are off and running. Grab the orange cone. They're back in business. Mark McCleary and Tyler Nolek with CA Technology. Oh, and just like that, Dustin Robbins does clean the screen for us. So Oscar must be in the feed, huh? We were just talking about that. So Oscar's saying mile markers would be handy on the map later. And Dustin, we were just talking about that.
Yep.
That is on the to-do list.
That is very much
mile
on the to-do
markers.
list.
So thanks for the update. And yeah, if anybody's got some feedback, obviously this isn't perfect, but it's a lot better than what we had. So Dustin's here to do everything he can.
Yeah, very much so. And that type of feedback is exactly what we're all looking for. So if there's stuff that you would like to see, or if there's stuff that you would like to see less of, definitely let us know. As Miles said, race mile markers on the map is definitely on our to-do list. Probably not for this race, but certainly for the next one. I think that's a big ticket item that would make everyone's life a lot better. So we'll work on that. And there's a few others that we already have on the list, but please do keep it coming. As I said, we're building this for all of us. So to the extent that you want something, let us know what that is.
And just getting an update from birthday boy, our race director, Brian Trotter, had a video of Megan Miller took a little bit of a tumble, came into a corner a little hot, went up on the bike and upside down, but they got her back and running. So Megan Miller takes a tumble, but back in action. Oh, getting an update. Eric Wicks through pit number 6. No gauging, driving by sight and smell, and probably by braille, I assume. That new car is absolutely beautiful. And new car blues, there's a connection somewhere that isn't working right. But through race mile 6, that puts him at race mile 231. So he is just over the halfway mark. So hopefully they can keep this thing running and keep on going. So we're still getting some updates, but I do believe it's the Gomez that are they swept the ULTRA4 USA race, and they're gunning for the best in the desert one as well. So we'll see how it all plays out for them, but so far so good. Dustin Robbins is making his way with Kurt Mackey riding shotgun with him. They'll switch in Tonopah, and then Mackey will be able to take it to the finish line there in Reno. So the UTVs and the limited classes started taking off at noon. They probably got all off the line about, probably 1:30 or so. So they still got a little ways to get to Tonopah and a long ways to get to Reno. Vegas to Reno the hard way. And just switching back and forth on these cameras. Close out a couple of these that aren't on right now. And I had Megan Miller. Maybe that's why Megan Miller's Starstream isn't working anymore, because she took that tumble and could have goofed up something.
Maybe. I mean, the actual dish is almost always mounted outside of the car.
Oh yeah,
pretty well exposed.
Pretty well exposed. It needs the view to the sky for sure.
Yeah, so it doesn't take much.
And Sherpa was buffering pretty good, but they're back in action. And Sam Branton texted me a little bit ago asking if I could go bigger picture. I told him no, but then I forgot I could. I have to go full screen me to go full screen computer. So we got it figured out. So now we're back in full. We do have the ULTRA4 USA finish line in the bottom right, so we can kind of keep watching to see who comes through there. Switch back over here. So there's Tonopah here right in the middle at race mile 200, basically. So we'll see who our next culprits are that come through. Here's somebody. Let's go maximize. Definitely UTV. That's a best in the desert car, it looked like. And we got a battle on our hands, and Fish will do a great job keeping us up to date on who's doing that. So we'll run over to Fishgistics. He'll be on his page here in about 5 more minutes. So I'll switch back over here. And again, thank you everybody for tuning into the 2025 Casey Folks Vegas
25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks, the leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practice or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what ULTRA4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. Competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
ULTRA4 racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where ULTRA4 is going to be.
ULTRA4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers, drivers that have won K8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
Welcome back to the 2025 KC Folks Vegas to Reno, presented by Maxxis Tires. This is ULTRA4 USA teaming up with Best in the Desert. I am Miles Hasquist, and I'm coming on for my half-hour update. I got a pretty good update from the Glines group. Looks like Kendall is physically first at race mile 140. And they're just ahead of Sherpa Motorsports by about a minute 47. So that's the 4600 Spider Track stock class. We'll go over here to tracking. Looks like Dylan Harper is at a race mile 90 or so. Johnny Valadez is cruising at 40 miles an hour at race mile 183. So he's getting close to the finish. So we'll have some finishers once again at the ULTRA4 USA Tonopah finish line. Looks like Pacheco still cruising along. At race mile 175. And Justin Hall in that brand new car is doing well too. He's just ahead of Valadez, it looks like, at 185. So he's about 15 miles out from the ULTRA4 USA finish line there in Tonopah. We'll scroll back here a little bit, and Pacheco is just behind Valadez. And then Kendall Glines, our physical race leader in the 4600 Spider Track stock class. Right behind him is Alex Fleming. So it's still very tight between Fleming and Glines. And then it's Christian Bassey, part of the 4600 Spider Track stock class. And then Justin McGregor, part of the Legends. And in pit number 4, it is John Matthews, who I believe is leading the 4500 modified class. So that's at pit number 4, which is race mile 143. John Matthews looks like he's on the, or sorry, John Williams looks like he is on the highway. So that's not a good sign for him. Oh, and it just updated. He may be all right. Christopher Minley and that Toyota still cruising along. Race mile 130. And we've already had our 4,400 leaders through the ULTRA4 USA finish line there in Tonopah. And unofficial 1 is JP Gomez. Unofficial 2 is Marcos Gomez. Unofficial 3 is Darian Gomez. And it was Jeremy Brown, Brendan Thompson, and James Mahoney. And Ryan Blount was in the mix also. So far, so good. And we've seen a lot of the heat has played a huge issue in today's race. It's has it hit 100 yet? Nope, it's still a cool 98 degrees out here. We are in the heart of Sin City of Las Vegas, Nevada, in the Big B studio. We've been keeping up with Watch Party all day long. You can go over here to your left and scroll up and down, find your favorite racer or driver. And there's multiple streams right here. And again, I'm, focusing on ULTRA4 USA because that's what I do. Yeah, the pro stock class with Best in the Desert has been absolutely amazing. Or they're within a tenth of each other on time. And it's been like that for 100 miles. Oscar's been keeping me honest on that, doing a great job. Sherpa's live camera's been on and off all day. I think the heat has been playing a huge issue as we're riding along with Mark McCleary at just under 80 miles an hour. He is just cruising. He's been smooth and steady all day long. He's in our open class, presented by All Things UTV. So we'll cruise down there. Again, you can maximize, you can minimize, you can move them left, you can move them right. You can go over to our leaderboard and scroll up and down on that. You can go up top. You can do full tracking, full timing. And Dustin, it's been a great day, and we're not even halfway through here yet.
I know, it's been a fantastic day. A lot of great racing, and it's been fantastic to share all of this with all of you. Hopefully you're having fun at home as well. Miles and I are having a great time, aren't we?
It's been a fantastic time. We've been here for, well, you've been here for over a week. I've been here
yep.
almost a week now, and just soaking in all of the racing aspects. Looks like somebody's coming into the finish line. So that is a big truck. So he must have had some issues early on, but he is still moving because our leaders are race mile 400, I believe. This is at race mile 200 for Best in the Desert. McCleary is coming through one of the pits, giving a thumbs up, and through it. Johnny Valadez has had a screen on all day long. And just like that, it starts buffering on us. Aaron needs to swipe that camera on the back, get her cleaned up for us. I know the Rufus team is back home watching. John Dykus has been keeping us updated with Eric Weichel. They had some issues early on, but got moving once again. And speaking about Weichel, we'll bring him in. We got his rear camera. He's cruising along. This is an old Jimmy's car, and he's got a new car that's being built as we speak. It'll be fun to see him transition to a little bit faster of a car. These Jimmy's cars have been around for a very long time, but I believe he's building a Trent Fab car, so it'll be fun to see how that shakes out for him. Here we go. We got Scott Lesage in the Pro Modified class, presented by G-Force Suspension Technologies. He's at race mile 120, so just over the halfway mark. The UTVs didn't take off till after noon, so they've been racing for about 4 hours. Daniel Guttenberg still cruising along, doing 70 miles an hour. We can cruise over here and go full tracking here. We also have a leaderboard you can kind of check out. So here's the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. But the registration doesn't have them all in the same class. They kind of split them up for going the ULTRA4 way compared to Best in the Desert. So we're missing a couple, but it is Justin Hall doing a great job. And then it's Pacheco, Ryan Peretti, Justin McGregor, Eric Weichel, Luke Campman, and Daniel Guttenberg. So I'll cruise on up here. We'll try to split the next classes. So here, this is a prime example. So the 4400 class has Marcos Gomez, Darian Gomez, Cole Johnson, Jeremy Brown, Ryan Blount, and Tad Dowker. But we know JP Gomez is actually leading this race in the Best in the Desert 4400 class. But they have him under a trick truck, if I remember right. See if we see him in the mix here. So it looks like Steve Oligis is leading the trick truck class. We'll scroll back over here, and looks like McCleary's still moving. Oh, Sherpa's back in cell service here. And that old Toyota, Fleming and Deathridge been cruising all day long, having some fun. A watch party again. You can build your own watch party. Go to watchparty.cc, get your login. I think we broke the 1,000 mark today, haven't we, Dustin?
We have. Yep, we're well over 1,000 subscribers now.
Yeah, you got to be
great.
Yeah, you got to be very excited about that.
I'm excited. I'm very thankful for all the feedback and super appreciative of the opportunity to share what I've built and what I've been working on for a while with everybody. And yes, extremely thrilled with all the feedback, and I'm glad that people are finding it useful.
Oh, for sure. Extremely. I mean, yeah, between Fish and I, we've been watching all day, and now we're back on board with Megan Miller. I wish we would have been on board with her a little while ago because she took a pretty good tumble, but they got her flipped back over, and Megan Miller and Derek Miller are back in action. That's Rick Lavezzo's old car, Get Bent Fab chassis. We got a leaderboard on our right, and there we go. There's the 4,600 stock. So Alex Fleming still is the leader at race mile 150 for the 4,600 Spider Track stock class. In the 4,800 Brannick Motorsports Lessons class, it is Justin Hall. So we've been just kind of scrolling through here, trying to find some feeds that are working, and so far they're all working.
It's been a good day from a connectivity standpoint. The streams have been stable. I mean, that's another thing, it was nice to see Starlink come around, and Starstream has done obviously wonders for the sport as a whole.
Our Starlink's struggling today.
But yeah,
so, and we're sitting here at the Big B studio. We got a house here in town, and we're struggling there in the middle of the desert.
Well, that's just the thing. That stuff is getting better all the time, and Starlink is putting up more and more capacity and developing their features and functions. Next year, they have on their roadmap that they'll do 1 gigabit connections or 1 gigabit connections.
Whoa.
Yeah, which will be pretty nice. And so this stuff is going to get better. Connectivity is going to get better. The fidelity of each stream is going to get better. So I think the next year or so is going to be really, really cool in terms of what we can do.
Yeah, because we've been watching, road racing for such a long time, and you can get great coverage with that. And short course, the Champ Series does a lot of great job with that. It's a lot of fun to watch. But obviously off-road is, if you're watching this is your thing, just like ours. And it's just hard to see when you're out in the middle of nowhere. But with the Starlink, Starstream, and Sean Connell's building his new thing, you guys have been doing the telemetry. It's come a long ways, and I can't wait to see where it goes.
Yeah, we're really starting to, I think, to fix some of the problems that have plagued us for many, many years. So it's great. And it's great to see everybody kind of working towards the same, the same set of goals. I think collectively we can really change the sport for the better.
And that's what it's all about. This coverage of ULTRA4 USA for the Casey Folks Vegas to Reno is presented by Maxxis Tires and is brought to you by our official sponsors: Warn Racing, G-Force, PCI Race Radios, NorCal Rock Racing, Brannick Motorsports, Rock Crawler Suspension, Spider Tracks, Metal Cloak, Factor 55, Monster Energy, Freight Factory, Brannick Motorsports, Big B, and by King Shocks. So please support who supports the sport. Without each and every one of them, we would not be here today for the Vegas to Reno, presented by Maxxis Tires. And again, we can't thank Best in the Desert enough. They've been working their tails off. Brian and Megan, their entire crew, has put on one heck of a race. They've got over 400 volunteers out here making sure everything is covered, all the road crossings, all the pits, and everything in between. And we have our ULTRA4 race director, Brian Trotter, out there celebrating his birthday right there on course. Goodby's helping putting everything together. RDP's back at home making sure everything's in line. We got Abe and Mike at the ULTRA4 USA Tonopah finish, and then Pam's running around getting all the social media. We've got a great team here at ULTRA4. It looks like Megan Miller and Derek are cruising along again. So they may be, it may just be a slow, tight tight area because they're slowed down just a little bit. And you can tell how beat up this course is. You can see that just walking in those ruts going left and right. So it must be just a little bit wider than it was probably the UTVs that just came blasting through there. Put some deep ruts in. All right, so I'm over on Racing Tracks. I'm going to check out. So Marcos Gomez pinged at 44, so fairly accurate. Darian pinged at 47. So I think Marcos may be in the lead. How long ago did 45? So the Gomez brothers, JP Marcos and their nephew Darian are 1, 2, 3 in the 4,400 best in the desert race. They're roughly almost a race mile 340. So they've been battling all day long and having a great time having some fun. I was really hoping they could, one of the ULTRA4 USA guys could overall this race. It's not over yet. We'll see how it shakes out. And we do, and they will be in the battle for the final 48 presented by Maxxis Tires. They threw some money on the line for the last 48 miles. Maxxis Tires is here, ready to throw them some cash to see who can showcase their end of the race. Pretty cool for Maxxis to step up and do that once again. I remember they did that last year as well. I'm just kind of flipping through the screen, see who's doing what. Dustin Robbins with Kurt Mackey, the car owner, riding shotgun. Once they get to Tonopah, they'll switch seats. So they're both going the entire distance, but they're each racing half. Dustin Robbins is in the stock, leading the Western Series points. And here's Dylan Harper, cruising at 72 miles an hour. They've fought some breaks. They've fought overheating issues, but the never give up attitude has been a lot of fun to watch. See if anybody's got many updates. Looks like Robbie is waiting for Harper at pit 3. And then the rest of the crew is heading to pit number 4, keeping Dylan Harper on the course. And it's a tight battle in the 4,600 Spider Track stock class between Kendall Glines and Alex Fleming. I think Glines is still ahead, but it keeps pinging back and forth. I wish we could see somebody's dust here to see how close they actually are. So if you zoom in here, so there's Fleming, and then just there's you can't tell who's there. There's 3 or 4 of them there. So Fleming and Glines is right on top of each other.
But that's one of the things that's on our roadmap, I'll say, is actual distance gaps, not just times based on the splits and the trackers, but actual track distance too, both as the crow flies and on the actual race course. You can see how far people are from each other.
Splits from the tracker then.
Yep.
Sweet. So what am I doing wrong here? Because I can't scroll down very well. It like pops right back up.
Yeah, I think this is just a bug probably in the racing
track side.
Yep. It might be your zoom level of the browser.
Okay.
There's various things that might cause that.
Or it's just me.
Or it's just you, Miles. You have the magic touch.
It's all in good fun.
Or it's me. Could be me too.
Yeah, you never know.
I'm pretty good at finding edge cases.
So Glines is here. I don't see anybody behind him. Not real close, at least. So we'll flip back over to Fleming because, again, they're on top of each other in the tracker. And Fleming has clean air, it appears. So I'll bet you Fleming is ahead. But remember, this race is on adjusted time. They took off one at a time every 30 seconds. Oh, and Oscar's saying Dustin lost 10 minutes that tire change. And he's currently making up 1 minute per 25 miles. So it's gonna be close on corrected time with old Dustin Robbins. He's pushing hard all the way to the finish line. He must be in communication with them because he's got more information than I do. From the Robbins crew with all things UTV. Zoom back in on Eric Weichel. Man, just a vast, wide open desert out here in Nevada. They started just north of Las Vegas. They're going to finish just south of Reno. So the full pull is almost 500 miles. The ULTRA4 gave the option to wave the checkered flag at Tonopah and or race the full pull. The ULTRA4 trophies and points will be awarded at the finish. We won't be able to make that official until this race is over. It'll be tomorrow. Then they have to dot their I's and cross their T's. So it'll be a little bit to get the actual finishing points for everybody, but we'll get it squared away. But again, the 4,400 has made it to the finish line there in Tonopah. And unofficial 1 was JP Gomez. Unofficial 2 was Marcos Gomez. Unofficial 3 was Darian Gomez. And then it was Jeremy Brown, Ryan Blount, Brendan Thompson, and James Mahoney. But the 4,800 has been really close as well. So let's go over here. We'll find the 4,800 Legends class. There we go. And it was Justin Hall, and it still is. Looks like he's got a 4-minute lead over Pacheco. So it's going to be interesting. And then it's a 3-minute split between Pacheco and Peretti, about a 5-minute split over McGregor. And then Eric Weichel's 4 minutes behind them. So it's still a pretty good battle with the 4,800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. Again, this is all unofficial. See if we can get a split time in the stock class. Still not showing Glines, and I know he's right in the mix there as they're right around that race mile 150 or so. Trent Roberts had some issues early on. I'm not sure. It looks like he did get back going. Glad to see that. So again, this is watchparty.cc. If you're watching us here on ULTRA4 USA, you can go to watchparty.cc, get your own login, send an email, they'll send you a code, and you'll be signed up. There's been almost, there's 1,000 total, but
over 1,000 today, yeah.
Almost 1,000 today. That's 1,000 today. Okay,
yeah,
plus the 100 that you had yesterday.
Plus the couple hundred we had before that.
Nice.
So, yeah, it's been great. Again, I'm
building.
very appreciative of everybody's feedback and engagement. It's been wonderful.
It's been fun.
And like you said, Miles, we're just getting started.
Oh, for sure.
Just getting started.
Just like everything, practice makes perfect.
Yep. I'm actually just looking at some of the cool new telemetry we're getting off of the cars. So Dylan's car out there, Dylan Harper's car.
Okay.
We've got some stuff on that car right now, getting accelerometer, gyroscope, G-force data, a bunch of other environmental stuff so that we can start doing some really interesting analysis. Yep. We'll be doing that live, and then of course post race, getting this out for some interesting analytics.
I don't know if I can spell analytics.
It's a 4-letter word.
Yeah, something like that. So here's Alex Fleming. So is that Glines in front of him? We may have to watch this one for a little bit because they've been battling it out hard. And is it Glines or Fleming that's leading this race physically? But remember, it is on adjusted time. So it'll be hard to tell exactly who's where. And Oscar's saying thanks to Watch Party and Starlink. Oh, he has full comms with the car at every point. Okay, that's why I said clean that camera, and it happens. Old Oscar's on it with that one. It's looking good now. You don't have to repeat that now. But earlier we were just chatting about it, and all of a sudden I looked over and it was clean. So they're making it happen. Yeah, the comms is just amazing too with Starlink. It not only helps us watch the race, but it helps the drivers stay safe. And it looks like Valadez is out of the truck. Helmet's on the front. So they're dealing with something there. It looks like they're in the pits. So hopefully they can get something sorted out. Johnny Valadez and Aaron Kaiser. So I'm going to go back to Fleming. So there's some dust up there. Now let's go back over here to Glines and see if we think that's the same dust we were just looking at. Yeah, it's too hard to tell, but Glines and Fleming are on top of each other. And it looks like Fish will be coming on for his hourly update here in just a couple minutes. So I'm going to lay out for a little bit, but thank you everybody for watching the 2025 Casey Folks Vegas to Reno, presented by Maxxis Tires. We got a lot more racing yet to go. Run over to Fishgistics and see what he's got to say, and we'll be right back here in about a half hour. See you in a little bit.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks. The leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what ULTRA4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. Competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
ULTRA4 racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where ULTRA4 is going to be.
ULTRA4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers, drivers that have won tail 8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radio is the leader in off-road communication since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
Welcome back to the 2025 KC Folks Vegas to Reno, presented by Maxxis Tires. This is ULTRA4 USA joining with Best in the Desert, and we are on board with Dylan Harper. I believe they're at pit number 3. Dylan is out of the car. There's Robbie Hartman. There's Jericho. I saw Brandon Boggs checking out everything. I don't believe they're doing a driver's change yet, but Dave Cole will be getting in the car at the next pit, if I'm not mistaken. So they're checking out the front end of everything. You know, telling their war stories. Let's see if we can hear what they're saying. They may have lost audio. I don't hear anything. Bummer. But Dustin, it's been a lot of fun hanging out, watching you do your work over there and just keeping up with everything that is Watch Party. Watchparty.cc. On the left side, you can see everybody that's live. You see the YouTubes, you see the star streams. And if it's red, that's what I have pulled up on our screen. I'll minimize this one so you can see everybody for just a moment. Looks like Dustin Robbins is still hauling the mail. And I do have some updates from our team on the ground at the ULTRA4 USA Tonopah pit number 5. We do have some finishers in the 4,800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class while we were tuned in to fish. Looks like unofficial 1 is Justin Hall. Unofficial 2 is Johnny Valadez. And unofficial 3 is Jacob Pacheco. And then it was Daniel Guttenberg and Ryan Peretti. Let me scroll through here. So that's going to bump up Pacheco pretty good in the Western Series points. And then Valadez as well. So it'll be close between Pacheco and Valadez. Summers haven't seen much of them yet today, the father and son team. And I'll go over here to my racing tracks. Looks like Christian Bassey should be coming in here in the next 20 minutes or so. Megan Miller looks like maybe our new leader in the 4,500 modified class. Where's John Matthews? He's been running pretty strong all day. Jason Locke, part of the 4,600 Spider Track stock class, is a little ways back. Eric Weichel is back moving at race mile 161 at 56 miles an hour. Oh, here's John Matthews. He is stopped at race mile 159. So him and Megan were battling for quite a while, but he is stopped. That's what the little red at the bottom of the teardrop means. Christopher Mindley in the old Toyota still cruising along at 20 miles an hour at race mile 159. Looks like Scott Lesage is stopped as well at race mile 145. We were just watching, there he is. Okay, so they are at pit number 4. So that is over here with Dylan Harper at pit number 4. So that's going to be roughly 143. So hopefully they can make it to the next pit, and they'll get Dave Cole in the driver's seat next time around. Unless they're early, which they might be doing. I don't know. There's Caleb. That's Mr. ULTRA4 New Zealand. They're checking out some stuff under the dash up front. Just trying to keep this thing going, because to finish first you must finish. And then it's pretty quiet for a little ways. Looks like Trent Roberts is still stocked. He was having a turbo line issue. He's at 123. And we have a couple of them. We have Gary Easley at pit 3. Luke Campman is moving once again. He's back at race mile 55, so he's still got quite a ways to go, but glad to see him back and moving. Hunter Biddle. Hunter Biddle in the Youth 1K class. He did finish, so he is the winner, the unofficial winner of the Youth 1K class. They raced a pit 2. Glad to see he made it there. They took off from the back of the pack. Travis Riley still stopped. He was having issues at race mile 60. Oh, getting some updates here. Aaron Kaiser's asking if I know any adjusted time splits. I do not have that information on me right now. Waiting on Race Ready. They've it's been a little behind time for us. So Zach Savage is telling me it sounds like they're just picking up engine noise from Dylan Harper. Trying to scroll through, see if I have any other updates here. Oh, looks like Steve Crawford just came through. So he is actually our official winner in the 4,500 class. Steve Crawford, Steve O. Crawford. Great run for him. And then we still have a great battle in the 4,600 Spider Track stock class. Let me zoom out here on my tracker. Because it was Fleming and Glines that were battling pretty close. And Jason Locke is in the mix as well. Oh, man, it looks like Alex Fleming does come through Tonopah. So I believe Alex Fleming wins the stock class unofficially. So how far back is Glines? Don't really see him on my tracker right now. So we're starting to fill out the podiums for the ULTRA4 USA classes. In the 4,400, everything is unofficial right now. It is 4,400 unofficially JP Gomez. 4,400 second is Marcos Gomez. Then it was Darian Gomez, Jeremy Brown, Ryan Blount, Brennan Thompson, and James Mahoney. In the 4,800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class was Justin Hall, Johnny Valadez, Jacob Pacheco, Daniel Guttenberg, and Ryan Peretti. In the 4,500 class, it was Steve Crawford. In the 4,600 class, it looks like it's Alex Fleming. So, Duckhead, sorry about that. I'll try to keep everything in line for you. I'll call out these classes a little later. Looks like Megan Miller is in the 4,500 modified class. She should be second into Tonopah. Justin McGregor in the 4,800 class. Getting close as well. Cruise over back to watch party. See who else has some action out here. Mark McClary's been running strong all day. Looks like they're in a little cross grain section, moving right around 40 miles an hour. They've been just smooth and steady all day long. Yeah, it's a great view out here. Yeah. Everything's been going smooth. And speaking about great view, let's switch over to your favorite view. Let's watch Dustin Robbins. We see his feet. We
Look
can
at
see
that footwork.
Up front. Yeah, yeah, just right pedal down. That's all you need.
That's right. Yeah, he's getting it done.
And look how deep these ruts are getting out here.
And where is Dustin at the moment? Do we know where he is?
So he's been on and off the tracker. No, I haven't seen him on the track.
Yeah, intermittent.
Yeah, I haven't seen him much today. We've seen his on car, so it's working well. But the
yeah,
tracker
stream's been up and stream's been fantastic all day. I really love the picture-in-picture.
Oh, it's incredible. Let me reach out to Phelps, see if I get any update from them. Oh, it looks like Woody Rose took a pretty good tumble, getting an update here. But everybody's still running pretty strong out there. Oh. So Woody Rose did take a pretty good tumble, but it sounds like everybody is okay. So Woody Rose is out of the race, took a pretty good tumble. Hate to hear that for him. He was clipping right along and hit some lap traffic that was struggling. See if I can update Glines here. He was battling really good with Fleming there for quite some time. Looks like Vaughn Gittin is in third place in his class, in class 7300.
And what's Vaughn in today?
He's in one of those Raptors,
He's
the
in
Ford
a Ranger?
Performance. Yep. So Bailey Campbell, Lauren Healy, Vaughn Gittin, and Brad Love are all on Team
All in
Ford
Rangers,
Performance. Rangers or Raptors.
Okay.
They're trying to race in both of those.
Or Rangers or Broncos?
Or
Raptors, Rangers or
yeah, no
Broncos?
Broncos today.
No Broncos today.
Nope, not for them. So it looks like Dylan Harper is still in pit number 4. So thanks, Duckhead, for tuning in. Yeah, I'm new to this side of things. Usually I call live stuff, so I'm learning the tracker, and obviously everybody's learning Watch Party, but it's so cool for everybody to bring it all into one. And yeah, some of these classes are definitely confusing. There's a lot of classes out there, so we're trying to do our best, but thanks for tuning in. This coverage of ULTRA4 USA for the Casey Folks Vegas to Reno is presented by Maxxis Tires and is brought to you by our official sponsors: G-Force, Warren Racing, PCI Race Radios, NorCal Rock Racing, Brannick Motorsports, Rock Crawler Suspension, Spider Tracks, Metal Cloak, Factor 55, King Shocks, Big B Motorsports, Brannick, Freight Factory, and by Monster Energy. So please support who supports the sport. Without each and every one of them, we could not put this puzzle together. So we're on board with Alex Fleming. He is past Tonopah right now. So he is heading his way to Reno, slowly but surely, leading the 4600 Spider Track stock class. I believe he unofficially won the ULTRA4 race, and now he is racing in the Best in the Desert. It looks like Dylan Harper is hopping back in. Okay, and it looks like Kendall Glines, like I said, he didn't show up on the tracker, but he may be unofficial first place in the ULTRA4. So it was super close between Glines and Alex Fleming. Trying to get everything ironed out. Oh, there's Charlie, making sure Jeremy and Dylan get in the car and back ready to rock. They'll make it from race mile 143 to race mile 198, and then Dave Cole will hop in this car and try to take it the rest of the way to Reno. Had a lot of information flowing through my phone, so if I didn't get back to you, I do apologize. There were 12 pits in this race. Vegas to Tonopah was roughly 200 miles. Vegas to Reno is roughly 500 miles. So kind of two separate races for the ULTRA4 side. There are 12 pits here. There are 13 paved road crossings, and over 400 volunteers helped put this all together with Brian Folks and Megan at the helm, making sure everybody runs smooth. And, it definitely is hectic out there, but they have done their best to keep it all together because they're doing all the things, wearing all the hats to make it happen. And I know, Dustin, we're definitely appreciative of everything they do, and we've got the best seat in the house here in the Big B studio.
Yeah, nothing that I've built would be possible without the staff, the promoters, the rest of the fans, the teams, the racers, the families that allow it all to happen. The sponsors,
sure.
Of course. So I'm hugely appreciative, and especially for races like this where we do have a fair amount of issues behind the scenes. People really put their hearts and souls into fixing those things, and if they didn't, then and nothing that I built would work at all.
Yeah.
So a big shout out to everybody who's been working their butts off over the past few days to get this thing, to get this event to what it is.
Yeah, watch party. Oh, there's a Summers car, it looked like. So they weren't on the tracker. So that was either Derek or Dylan Summers that came through. They're in the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. And last year we tried doing a live show during this race, and it was extremely difficult because we were chasing the race, so we were in the pits and we were fighting the elements, the heat, and we had minimal coverage. It was we made it happen, but it wasn't great. And then having watch party, we see up to 50, up to 100. We're probably about 50 right now, but up to 100 live feeds, bring it all in at once, compared to 2 or 3 cell phones out on course is tremendous.
Yeah, it's a big difference. I would say we're probably unique, and I can look after the race is over to get the actual counts, but probably unique streams, we're probably close to 100 at some point during the day, which is pretty good.
That's excellent.
And for the larger events like the Baja race, I would assume at the 1000 we'll get over 150, maybe even edging up close to 200. King of the Hammers will be the same.
Oh, it'll be
with everybody out there. And if you're a racer out there and you've been thinking about whether or not to put a camera in your car, and you're watching this broadcast today, hopefully you understand that the answer there is yes, you should put a camera in your car. And you don't need to do anything really for us to find you. You don't need to do anything. You don't have to text Miles. You don't have to figure out how to make it happen.
You can text me with updates, but
you
don't
can definitely
need to text me
yeah.
the links.
But you don't have to worry about, oh, I put a camera in my car and nobody sees it, nobody watches. As long as you're part of the party, so to speak, we'll find you and we'll make sure you get broadcast alongside everybody else.
Oh, it's been a lot of fun to watch. And I saw a couple more cars come through, so waiting for some update from our team that are boots on the ground. And so I believe it's going to be Megan Miller, unofficial second in the 4500 modified class. Her and her husband took a little bit of a tumble earlier, but obviously they were able to get it righted and back to the finish line. So on the left hand of your screen here in Watch Party, you can see all the live cameras. If it's red on the side, that's what the ones I have on our screen.
That's right.
We have YouTube, we have Starstream. The S is for Starstream, the little YouTube symbol. Obviously, we've got Sherpa there. Miller Brothers are still pushing
on those
strong.
Starstream cards. The right-hand number shows you how many streams are currently available for that card.
Okay.
So
how many cameras they have?
The Miller Brothers have 4 cameras going underneath their team. Some of the others have 2 or 3. Just depends how many.
Mark McCleary's got a couple. We've been watching his forward facing. And speaking about Mark, they are out of the car right now. I haven't seen them stopped all day. So they are way off course. You can see on the left, there's the course. So looks like the left front. Hopefully it's just a tire change, but I'm not sure. You can see right here that it's still running. It looks like it may have been jacked up. So hopefully it's just a quick tire change and then get back in action. So Mark McCleary, part of the All Things UTV Open class. minimize this, and it looks like Dylan Harper is back. So they just cleared pit number 4 and heading towards Tonopah for the ULTRA4 USA finish line, where Dave Cole will be hopping in here in the next little bit. Looks like they're cruising about 60 miles an hour. Great to see them. I've been working on that car off and on all week. It's been a lot of fun being a part of the behind the scenes.
You did a lot of great work on that car,
Yeah,
Miles.
not bad, not bad.
Or maybe poor work when they stop.
That was what I was nervous about. I was like, I don't mind helping, but if it's something I touch and it hangs up, that's going to be a bummer. So here's Megan Miller, who is at the finish line. Where's the volume at on this one? How can I turn that one down? Oh, there we go. So it sounds like Megan actually rolled twice. We only heard about one of them. Oh, and there's Valadez coming over to congratulate him. Love listening to the little war stories behind the scenes. As long as everybody keeps it PC. So far, so good. Yeah, getting a little less than PG there, so we'll switch it out. Again, they don't know we're live with them, but we do. Seeing if we got any updates here. So far, so good on our end behind the scenes. We've had a pretty good crowd watching off and on all day for the 2025 Casey Folks Vegas to Reno, presented by Maxxis Tires. Maxxis Tires has really stepped up this year with ULTRA4 USA. It's been a great partnership and can't wait to see where it goes in the future. They say 489. Trying to look through my sheets. Waiting for it to update on me. Sorry. We've been fighting some tech issues today, but we're getting through it.
There's always tech issues, Miles.
Oh, yeah, you know better than anybody.
That's why I'm saying.
Oh, Christian Bassey. He's in the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. So Pam's boots on the ground with Mike and Abe there. And Justin McGregor, an unofficial finisher. I think this is one of his first races with us, so great to see him make it through the 200-mile race to Tonopah. And I'm back watching watchparty.cc, and it looks like Mark McClary is back on course. So, again, I do believe it was a tire change. And they're getting their pumper and their communication all plugged back in, and they are back underway up to 60 miles an hour already.
It's beautiful out there.
Oh, man. And We still haven't hit 100 degrees yet. It's going back down. It's already down to 97.
Oh, mine says 100 on the dot.
Oh, all right.
So I guess it depends.
I got an Apple. You got an Android.
I got an Android. So it just depends.
It's been a hot week, but today is the cooler day that we have had for a little bit. Looks like Jason Locke in the 4600 class, stock class, should be coming through here shortly. Eric Weichel's at race mile 178, so he'll be grabbing the checkered flag here in just a little bit in the Legends class. John Matthews is back and moving. Great to see that for him. He's at race mile 173 in the 4500 modified class. Christopher Minley in the old Toyota in the 4600 stock class at race mile 169. So we got a few more competitors getting close. And speaking about close, there's Dylan Harper at race mile 150 of 198. So once Dylan Harper gets that, Dave Cole will hop in the car and take her to Reno.
And looking north, just back to the weather, it's 86 right now in Tonopah, they say. So it should be cooling off a little bit for racers who are heading north.
That's going to feel good, that's for sure.
Very good. Very good.
It's been a lot of fun watching a watch party today with all these extra live cameras all over. I just keep kind of clicking them through them back and forth and just enjoying the show.
One of the cool things about a system like this is, as everybody knows, the production feeds are great. You guys do a fantastic job over at Hammers and ULTRA4, putting together live production. Best in the Desert has historically done a nice job. Score does a nice job. All the promoters and organizers do great jobs for their production effort, but production can only go so far. You know, at a place like Hammers, which they're racing into the dark, the helicopters have to come in, the drones have to stop, and so on. But all the in-car feeds keep running. So here, really, your broadcast can go on until the race is over. Really, until the last, until the last car comes in.
So do you have to physically shut off watch party at the end?
The system works automatically.
Okay, so it can keep running, and we can watch them working on their car next week?
Absolutely, yeah, we can. I take the streams offline, so they're not available unless there's an actual race happening.
Okay.
Yeah, so nobody has to worry about that. But as long as there's an event going, then you can keep watching that action as long as there's in-car cameras around. And I've been able to watch some really cool things long after the production broadcast, the main production broadcast has stopped. So I think it's pretty cool that the stories certainly continue on out there, and now we have access to those stories
in
a much more engaging way.
Just kind of clicking through the tracker here. Seeing where everybody's at. So obviously Megan Miller is in Tonopah. We were watching that. Let's see if they got anything more to say. Everybody's having some fun. What time we got? Oh, looks like we're about up for our Fishgistics on the hour update. So I'm going to lay out for this. I'll leave watch party on for all you guys and gals back home. So go over to Fishgistics and he'll get everybody caught up on the Best in the Desert race. I bet you the trick trucks are getting towards the end. We may even have a finisher, and it's still a great race in the UTVs out there. So it's been a lot of fun watching. So I'll be back here in about a half hour at 6:30 Pacific Standard Time. So we'll be right back with more racing action.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks, the leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practice or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what ULTRA4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. Competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
ULTRA4 racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where ULTRA4 is going to be.
ULTRA4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers that have won tail 8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
Welcome back to the 2025 Casey Folks Vegas to Reno, presented by Maxxis Tires. This is ULTRA4 USA, and joining with Best in the Desert. Got a couple updates that happened while we were gone. Eric Weichel and Joe Fabrizio just grabbed the checkered flag there in Tonopah. So make a top 10 for them in the 4,800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. Also got an update on Riley, I believe. Travis Riley is back and moving. They had some issues early on with the turbo oil return hose that melted, so they got that fixed, and they're up and running, determined to finish, and still having fun. That's what it is all about. I did see a couple. Well, let's go to my tracker over here. So we should have John Matthews soon into Tonopah if he hasn't came in already. So John Matthews should join the list and possibly a podium for the 4,500 modified class. And then up front, it is the Gomez clan is still running away, heading their way to Reno. And it looks like on the tracker, it's Darian Gomez out front at race mile 442. So they're getting close. And then in second place in the 4,400 class is JP Gomez at 433. And then behind him is Marcos Gomez at 427. So they're all within about 10 miles of each other. So it's a Gomez sweep for the Tonopah race with ULTRA4 USA. And right now it's a Gomez sweep in the Best in the Desert Unlimited 4,400 race as well. And Casey Curry had been running well. Okay, there he is. In the 4,400 class, it looks like he's at race mile 365. So that's our top four in the 4,400 class on their way to Reno. And then in pit number 6 is Cole Johnson. Hopefully he can get his race figured out and keep on rocking and rolling. Looks like Brian Fulcher in the is in pit number 7. Alex Fleming in the 4,600 Spider Track stock class. He is leading his race in the Best in the Desert. And then John Williams is in second place in the stock class. John Leach is second place. So I don't know who's in second. Is it John Leach? Trying to click this one off here. So we got a couple of them battling out there on course. And it's getting busy in Tonopah. A lot of our ULTRA4 USA racers are there. So I'm going to switch back over to Watch Party. Dustin's been helping me over here behind the scenes, but we have a couple feeds dropping, so we'll drop them off here. I think Weichel just finished, so he probably cycled his key off. So we'll drop him as well.
Still a good amount of streams out there, almost 50
really
streams still at the moment.
So I'm going to pull up, see if I see any of our other cars still running. Sherpa's still out there. See who this one is. CA Technology. Oh, Mike Park. Nice. Haven't seen him much today. See if Albert Contreras will pop back up. Yep, he's still moving. Let's get a few more cameras on here. So TWC Racing, that's Travis Riley. I just updated that he is still up and moving. And you can see Albert Contreras is really working the wheel on that 4,600 Spider Track stock car. Let's get another one. There's Josh Smith. See if we can get him pulled in. So go over here. You can hide live timing. And yeah, he's Josh Smith is really pushing strong. I know he is going to be splitting duties with Levi Shirley. Been fun just kind of switching back and forth, seeing who's got some action on their screen. Looks like Contreras was working, and now he just dropped off. Looks like Sherpa is intermittent as well right now. But Lauren Healy, I saw him stop for a little bit, and he is back and moving. So again, watchparty.cc. He's been working. Dustin's been working on it behind the scenes for quite some time. You know, watching it with just a few buddies, tweaking some things, and this was a soft launch. And I'd say it's a huge success, Dustin.
Well, thank you, Miles. I appreciate that. And again, to everybody back at home or wherever you might be watching along, we appreciate that as well. And thanks for all the feedback throughout the day. Hopefully, keep it coming.
Yeah,
and
I've seen your list. You keep checking some things off, but it also gets longer.
Yeah, the list gets longer. Well, I was going to say, hopefully every race we just get a lot better, right?
Yeah.
Bit by bit, we'll eventually build the thing that we all want.
So far, so good. They the big car started at 10 a.m. this morning. The UTV started at noon, and then the modified stock and Legends EMC classes took off after them. And it's going to be racing through the night. I think I remember hearing Best that it doesn't close the finish line in Reno till 8 tomorrow morning.
Yeah. It's going to be a long night.
I don't think we'll stay on that long.
I hope those light bars are working.
Yeah, no doubt. And I know Dylan Harper was having some brake issues. Oh, looks like old Chip Happens is tuned in from Texas. We chased last year and had some fun. Yeah, Eric Wicks is out of the race early. Woody Rose took a pretty good tumble. So thanks to the whole entire Rufus Racing team for tuning in. Got Chip, Brad Christian. I'm sure Mama Ange is in the zone. Having some fun watching watchparty.cc for the 2025 Casey Folks Vegas to Reno, presented by Maxxis Tires. So the podium at Tonopah for the 4400 Unlimited class unofficially was J.E. Gomez 1, Marcos Gomez 2, Darian Gomez 3, and then it was Jeremy Brown, Ryan Blount, Brendan Thompson, and James Mahoney. In the 4500 modified class, unofficially was Steve Crawford, Megan Miller, and John Matthews. Unofficially in the 4600 stock class was Kendall Glines and Alex Fleming. Unofficially in the 4800 Legends Brannick Motorsports Legends class was Justin Hall, Johnny Valadez, Jacob Pacheco, Daniel Guttenberg, Ryan Peretti. One of the summers, I couldn't tell which one it was, Christian Bassey, Justin McGregor, and Eric Weichel. Still waiting for a few more of our UTVs to come through. But again, go to the left side. You can scroll up and down, pick your favorite racer, and add it to the stream. I thought it was froze, but they are stopped once again. So that is Travis Riley. They've been fighting some issues all day. Hate to see that for anybody. Got the gloves off. Oh, looks like he's got to make a quick phone call. Up on Facebook, or see what's going on.
You got to call Mom.
Oh, it's about bedtime for the kids. So Scott Lesage in the UTV Pro Modified class, presented by G-Force Suspension Technology, is at race mile 165. So he's still cruising along. That looks like he'll be our next competitor to come to Tonopah. He's probably another, I'm going to say 40 minutes out or so. Gary's still moving with Jeepcast Racing. And Dylan Harper is stopped at race mile 157. And Trent Roberts is right behind him at race mile 156. Albert Contreras, who is on watch party right now, he's cruising along. He's in the 4600 Spider Track stock class at race mile 43. Luke Campman has been stopped for a little bit. See on the tracker that Hunter Biddle is heading back towards Vegas. He finished it. He finished the Youth 1K race at pit number 2, which was 71 miles. So he unofficially won his class and is heading back to celebrate. We've had a great crowd watching back at home on and off all day. We thoroughly appreciate each and every one of you. This coverage of ULTRA4 USA for the Casey Folks Vegas to Reno is presented by Maxxis Tires and is brought to you by our official sponsors, King Shocks, Big B, Brannick Motorsports, Freight Factory, Monster Energy, Factor 55, Metal Cloak, Spider Tracks, Rock Crawler Suspension, Brannick Motorsports, NorCal Rock Racing, PCI Race Radios, Warren Racing, and by G-Force. So please support who supports the sport. And my buddy Chuck Mays is tuned in, wants to shout out to all the co-drivers out there. Thanks for tuning in and watching today. And Duckhead's been tuning in to ULTRA4 USA and Fish. It's been like I said, Vegas to Reno has always been extremely hard to cover. So with all the live onboards, it's been amazing to kind of click through and see who's where. Looks like we have a couple more dropping off, so we'll kick them off the watch party and see if we can find a little bit more action. There's got to be some out there. So there's the Miller brothers. See about RJ Anderson. Let's zoom in on this one. So look how thick that dust is. I know the camera is dusty.
Ooh,
but you can tell he's fighting through it. That's unfortunate for sure. Mitch Guthrie is moving really strong. He's in the Best in the Desert race. He's trying to chase down some dust. He's in one of those factory Polaris Pro Rs. Mama Ann just tuned in. We had an amazing time last year, and she's got a little bit of FOMO right now. Wish you were here hanging out with us, but man, we made some great memories last year. That is for sure. And the sun is starting to set a little bit, so the shadows are going to start playing its toll in some of these deep whoop sections. You won't be able to quite see the bottom at some of these parts, so you'll have to really trust your co-driver and the markings out there. Travis Riley is still stopped once again. Looks like he's still, well, he's putting the phone up, so hopefully, see if it's still running. He's still got the car running. Got one glove on. Okay, we'll get back to racing. It does look like Travis Riley is going to take back off. I love the never give up attitude by most of our racers out here. Travis Riley is definitely one of those. So I guess I got to turn the volume off before I click out. That's my bad. See if Mitch Guthrie has any volume out here for us. Just a screaming Pro R through the desert.
Now they are cruising.
Yeah. Look how smooth this race course is out here. I mean, I think it's about 70 to 80% is fairly smooth. Obviously, lots of turns, but there's only about
Mhm.
20% of some gnarly rock sections out there. So you can see they get off the main road onto a 2-track. Okay, and we were just watching Travis Riley and getting an update from Christie. They've been having some overheating issues all the way since the start line, so they're surely making it. They're going to try to make it to the finish line. He's roughly race mile 158. Thanks for the update, Christy. So that's why I was pulled over, just letting her cool down. Mitch Guthrie, I'm sure, will be racing King of the Hammers once again. He's won that race a couple times. And just think of King of the Hammers, the 20th year anniversary of King of the Hammers coming up here in just a few short months.
I'm excited.
It'll be here before we know it. And you'll actually be living out this way by then, won't you?
I'm going to try to. Yeah, that's the plan.
That's awesome.
Going to build more of this stuff and do that as a full-time endeavor.
I love it.
We're going to push this thing as far as we can and build from here. This is
so
just the start.
If this is just the start, I can't wait to
It's
see
just
where
the
it
start,
goes.
that's right.
It's incredible. You've been tweaking off and on all day, writing the code, doing the hashtags or whatever it is behind the scenes.
Yeah, fixing bugs and addressing feedback. Fish has had some great feedback. You've had some great feedback. The fans and everyone watching around the world has had some fantastic ideas and feedback. And I've been keeping a list, as you said, Miles, and addressing as much as I can in real time. We've made some changes already to the app during the course of the day, and we'll keep doing so. And then, of course, after the race, we'll take all the feedback and build all the stuff that we couldn't get to. But we'll just keep going, and we get better every single day.
Yeah, and so far, so good for sure. So Miller Brothers, we'll zoom in on them for just a minute. They've got a cool little lens on it for us.
Oh, that does look a little amber. Little mood lighting.
Yeah. Man, the co-drivers definitely the unsung heroes out there. I love hearing the audio here.
Oh, yeah.
Drive what you can see. And I like how the Millers are switching front back. Oh, so it's Andrew Short riding shotgun with him. So it must have been Cody Miller that took a tumble in qualifying just a couple days ago, because Hunter definitely looks healthy out there on screen. That's one of those MAV R's. Right to the left. I love it. And that's just great, showing you how still dusty it is. And now the sun's starting to set, so it's really going to start, playing tricks on everybody.
One of the things I really like about that in-car audio is just the difference in technique and patterns that the different
And
drivers,
how people,
different teams,
how people talk,
how they communicate.
How much do you want to know?
That's right. And what type of communication are you looking for? Very direct and very blunt. You want to be nice and talk them up.
So that's Mark McCleary and Tyler Nolek talking. It sounds like they got a air filter starting to clog up. He's only got about half throttle right now.
Look at that sunset.
It is absolutely gorgeous out here. So Duckhead, thanks for tuning in. Yeah, we're doing our best on here. The timing has been a struggle on our end as well, but Dustin with Watch Party has been tweaking this the entire day and just keeps making it better and better. And again, last year we just had 2 or 3 cell phones out on course, so it's incredible having all this going on. Looks like Albert Contreras is hopping out.
That'll do it.
Can't quite tell where he's at out on course. So let's work backwards from Tonopah. Looks like our next one in should be Scott Lesage. He's in the UTV Pro Modified class at race mile 175. And then it's Gray with Jeep Cast Racing at race mile 165. He's in the Pro Open UTV class. And it looks like it'll be Trent Roberts, who's been fighting overheating issues all day, but still plugging away. Race mile 159. He's in the 4600 Spider Track stock class. Oh, and look at this. Dylan Harper is back and moving at 17 miles an hour at race mile 158. We have him over here. Let's zoom back out. It looks like Dylan's camera must be having some issues. But right now, Miller Brothers and Guthrie are absolutely hauling the mail. And so is Josh Smith. Not sure if it's Josh Smith driving or Levi Shirley. But yeah, the sun's starting to set a little bit, chasing some dust and enjoying what is the 2025 Casey Folks Vegas to Reno presented by Maxxis Tires. Just kind of click through to see how everybody's doing, and so far, so good. Looks like Albert Contreras. Okay, we saw him get out of the car. He is at pit number 4, which is Cottontail at race mile 143. See if he's got much movement in the car. Co-driver's still in. So, oh, looks like Albert may be getting back in the car. Oh, looks like they're starting to tighten something on Albert's seat or something. Gonna fuel it up. And I keep forgetting to turn off the volume before I minimize it. And just a great shot right here in Tonopah for the Vegas to Reno ULTRA4 USA finish line. Those flags have been flying all day. The wind has been about perfect for race conditions, because if there wasn't any wind, just think how thick that dust would actually be. So Miller Brothers cruising along. Looks like they're about 50 miles an hour. Again, if you go to the left, you can see all the live cameras that are still up and running. You can click your favorite racer back home. Go to watchparty.cc, get your login, and you have availability to everything. I guess this is free for now. We're building it. We hope to eventually start, getting a little bit of your money back, right?
Well, and we also want to give some of this money back to the people that make this possible. Right? I mean,
that's
we
the
don't
end goal.
just see this as a revenue generating opportunity, but as a opportunity to really support the sport.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep. That's what
and
it's all
support
about.
the people that make that sport possible.
Which is these guys out there putting it all on the line.
Exactly right. And there have been limited opportunities to do that, as everybody knows, in this sport. And so we want to start creating a platform, an ecosystem of tools and services that can support everybody, right? And that actually gives back to the people that make this possible in a very direct way.
Absolutely. So we were watching Mark McCleary just a little bit ago, and that's the air filter they pulled out. And look how much dust they're knocking out of that. So hopefully they can get a lot of the dust knocked out, get it back on the car. He was down to half throttle, so hopefully this gets him fixed back up. All right. All right. And I'm just getting an update from Chris with Gomez Brothers Racing. The 4400s are about 25 miles from the finish line there in Dayton. That is super, super impressive. So I'm going to scroll over here and kind of see where they're at. So 4,400 and up front is Darian Gomez at race mile 470. JP right behind him at 461. And then Marcos Gomez behind him at 455. So 455 to 470, they're 15 miles apart. 1, 2, and 3 is going to be a Gomez sweep at Tonopah, and it looking like it here in Dayton at the finish line. And then a ways back at race mile 400, looks like is Casey Curry. So about a 50-mile split between the Gomez, all three Gomez brothers racing, and Casey Curry in the 4,400 and the Best in the Desert full pull. Darian Gomez, the youngest, he is Raul's son, the nephew of JP and Marcos, is actually leading the race. But in Tonopah, JP, I believe, took the unofficial win. And I was really rooting for a Gomez to overall this race, but I think Tracy Graff is going to be hard to beat. This race is on adjusted time, but I think that time is slipping away. But regardless, it'll be a top 10 for the Gomez brothers overall here at Vegas to Reno. That's super impressive in a 4,400, King of the Hammers car. So RJ Anderson, trying to get him zoomed in. Looks like he is cruising along nice-like. He's in the Pro R, it sounds like. Looks like Cole Johnson still cruising along in the 4,400 class. He's at race mile 326. And then Alex Fleming, part of the 4,600 Spider Track stock class, is at race mile 257. So they'll be racing into the night here in just a little bit. Looks like we got quite a few of them parked up in pit number 6. That is Miller's at race mile 231. Looks like we have Justin McGregor, John Williams, Steve Crawford and Jason Locke all there at the pit number 6 area. Oh, Duckhead saying, okay, his parents used to work for Walker Evans and Randy Anderson. So that's his parents used to work for R.J. Anderson's dad, it sounds like. And R.J.'s still cruising. We had him pulled up just a moment ago. Hey, Dustin, on this one, on R.J., can I click on him somehow to see where he's at on the map?
Yep, if you go down on that tracker, and we don't have him timed yet, RJ.
Okay.
So this is one of those things because we've got so many different vendors and all of the vendors are using sort of their own way of categorization. There's a bit of, let's say, magic happening on the back end to make that all make sense, and sometimes that magic doesn't work exactly right. So we're getting better, as I said, every race, but there's still some data inconsistencies that cause those types of problems. So if you see a stream missing or if you see an incorrect label, those are the types of issues that we're working on.
And those are the bugs you keep talking about.
Yeah, we'll iron those out over time. It gets less and less every race. When I first started doing this, it was a bit of a mess to make sense of.
Oh, I'll bet.
And we've made a lot of progress since then. So we'll keep getting better.
And so here's Albert Contreras doing a driver swap that could be his son, I believe, hopping in. Is that Tristan? So letting his son have a little bit of fun here at the 2025 Casey Folks Vegas to Reno, presented by Maxxis Tires. But it looks like it's 7 o'clock, so I think Fishgistics will be hopping on. So I'm going to lay out, and we'll be back here at 7:30.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks. The leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practice or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what ULTRA4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. Competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
ULTRA4 racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where ULTRA4 is going to be.
ULTRA4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers that have won K8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
Welcome back to the 2025 KC Folks Vegas to Reno, presented by Maxxis Tires. And Flacco, Darian Gomez is getting close to Reno. He is cruising along at 30 miles an hour at race mile 496 of 498. So the checkered flag is about to wave for the 4,400 class for the best in the desert race. JP won the 4,400 race in Tonopah, but Darian gets around his uncle, and it looks like he is about to grab it. So what a great run by Darian Gomez. About 4 miles back is JP Gomez. And then about 10 miles back is old man Marcos Gomez. So the Gomez Brothers Racing Team, 1, 2, 3 in the 4,400 class. And Casey Curry is sitting in that 4th position at race mile 432. And we'll have to scroll back a little ways, see who else is still running in the ULTRA4 side. Looks like Cole Johnson is stopped at race mile 327. Then Brian Fulcher is in pit number 8 in Mina, it looks like. He's in the UTV race. Alex Fleming moving along at race mile 262. We'll go to his screen. So there he is, race mile 262, riding along with Sherpa Motorsports, Alex Fleming and Hayden Deathridge. In the 4866 is Eric Weichel, part of the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class, between pit 6 and 7 at race mile 235, still cruising along at 50 miles an hour. And the ULTRA4 USA finish line was at pit 5 in Tonopah. And the 4,400 class unofficially was JP Gomez, Marcos Gomez, Darian Gomez, Jeremy Brown, Ryan Blount, Brendan Thompson, and James Mahoney. In the 4,500 modified class was Steve Crawford, Megan Miller, and John Matthews. In the 4,600 Spider Track stock class was Kendall Glines and Alex Fleming. In the 4,800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class was Justin Hall, Johnny Valadez, Jacob Pacheco, Daniel Guttenberg, Ryan Peretti, Summers, Christian Bassey, Justin McGregor, and Eric Weichel. Still waiting for one of our UTVs to finish. Looks like Dylan Harper is still moving along at race mile 177. And just ahead of him is Trent Roberts, part of the 4,600 Spider Track stock class. He's been fighting overheating issues all day long. But I'm going to go back towards the finish line there in Dayton. We should see Darian Gomez here very soon. And it looks like Darian Gomez is at race mile 498. So he is your unofficial winner of the full pull here for the 2025 KC Folks Vegas to Reno, presented by Maxxis Tires. Darian Gomez, Flacco himself, unofficially wins the 4,400 class for the full pull. Yeah, what a great run by him. Sorry, I had you muted.
Oh, you had me muted, Miles. How dare you?
Well, our audio guy isn't very good.
Oh, I know.
That's me.
I've been yelling at him all day. No, just kidding. Congratulations to the winner and to all the participants.
Everybody that just keeps on pushing along.
Yeah, amazing. As the sun sets, the shadows get long, and some of the best stories are bound
100%.
Yet to happen.
So we'll try to refresh a couple of our streams here. Miller Brothers still cruising.
And we still have, I mean, not everyone has their camera working at the moment, but for the most part, we still have about 57 or so individual streams
That's
going.
impressive.
Yeah, so we still got quite a bit of coverage and quite a bit of content out there for the second half of this race.
And watchparty.cc will be live all night long. So even after we sign out after a little while, we're not done yet. but you'll still be able to watch what you want to watch here on watchparty.cc. You call this a soft launch. You had over 1,000 people join today.
Yeah, we're
That's
almost
pretty
up to
impressive.
1,200.
1,200
people, which is wonderful. And yeah, as you said, Miles, the site will stay up through the close of the finish line. So
yeah, tomorrow morning at 8
a.m.
when we're waking up for tomorrow.
That's right. Yeah, long after we're gone, the content will still be there. So as long as there are cameras running, you'll have access to them, and the tracker will still be up. Of course, all the scoring will be up, so you can continue to watch until the race ends.
And we got some tough loves rooting on the Gomez brothers with Darian Gomez, the youngest Gomez out of the clan, taking the checkered flag there in Dayton. How far back is JP? He is at race mile 494, so he's still got 4 miles to go. And then Marcos Gomez is at 487, so about 11 more miles for Marcos. So the Gomez brothers swept the Tonopah Ultra 4 finish and the full pull there in Dayton. It's been a long day, but it's been a fun day. This watch party's definitely stepped up our game here in the off-road world. We'll see where it goes in the future.
I'm pretty excited about that.
Yeah, you're here for it for sure.
Where else would I be?
Yeah, exactly. So I'll drop out this one. I see Cash Lee Croys. We'll bring him in. Looks like he's in the pits, getting everything checked out. And look at that sunset just starting to fall. There's another one. So they are in the one of the pits there. So it is a 25 miles an hour speed zone in every pit. Looks like they're changing a right front tire for Cash Lee Croy. And Mitch Guthrie still cruising along as well. And you can see the sun is really starting to mess with him. You can see the left hand of Guthrie up there trying to block that so he can see where he's going. Wipes the visor again. Fish was updating their snacks earlier. That was a lot of fun to watch him enjoy himself.
Give us the culinary breakdown.
Oh, yeah.
The in-car snacks.
Color of culinary, huh?
Yeah, there you go.
So that sun will be behind the mountains here in just a little bit. And I'm sure Mitch right now can't wait for that to go down. Oh, they're starting to slow down a little bit. Yeah, look at the visibility. Oh, they're coming into a pit, so that's a speed zone.
Sure is beautiful, but that's tough driving right there.
Yeah, for sure. They come to the stop. They get the all clear, 25 miles an hour through this pit. And Fish will be on here in about 20 minutes to update the end of the UTV race. It's been a great battle to watch all day long, but it was a bike that overall the race, we do believe. I've been paying close attention to the Ultra 4 race. Or closer attention, and it does look like J.D. Gomez, unofficial second there in Dayton. So it is Darian. So unofficially for the full pull for the 2025 KC Folks Vegas to Reno, presented by Maxxis Tires. There in Dayton, Darian Gomez grabbed the checkered flag, and then about 5 minutes behind him, it was JP Gomez. And then just a few miles out, looks like, about 5 more miles to go for Marcos Gomez, unofficial third. So it'll be a Gomez sweep there in Tonopah for Ultra 4 USA, and then in Dayton for Best in the Desert. So a great run by the Gomez clan. They come fully prepared and make it happen. And sitting in comfortably in fourth position is Casey. Alex Fleming in the 4600 Spider Track stock class is our leader in Best in the Desert race at race mile 263 of 498. So he is just over the halfway mark. Jacob Pacheco. They are really tight on this one. I'll have to zoom in a little bit more. And just ahead of Pacheco is Justin Hall. They're within a mile of each other. So the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class for the full pull is Justin Hall and then Jacob Pacheco. And then not too far back is Justin McGregor. That's all in the 4800 class. And the 4500 modified, it's Steve is out front running strong. And then it's Jason Locke in the 4600 stock class. And Duckhead has been tuned in all day long, loving the live feed coverage. So he's been wanting to watch RJ Anderson. We'll do a little full screen for him.
Now that's a beautiful view, isn't it?
Yeah, the sun has set. So, man, absolutely gorgeous. The desert views are like none other for sure. I definitely love the mountains, the trees, and all the creeks for sure. But man,
desert
the desert's
sunset,
just, it's hard to beat. And again, I just we're not used to having so much footage to watch.
I know.
This is like Hammers, but even I'm excited to see Hammers this year with all the in-car footage.
I had had a very, very early version of this for the last year's King of the Hammers. And I'll tell you what, Miles, the stuff that happens, as you know, the stuff that happens at night in the rocks is incredible.
So you just sat there by yourself watching
man,
it,
the third place race between Robbie and Cody Addington was just absolutely incredible. I got to sit in car as Dan Fresh let Vaughn get and pass him.
Oh, wow.
That was when Vaughn
took a wrong turn.
Took that wrong turn and then had to helicopter himself out the next day.
Did you see Vaughn's as he went down that waterfall or no?
So his camera wasn't on at that time,
bummer.
but Dan Fresh was in front of him and his camera was on, and he had in-car communication between co-driver and driver. And they knew what Vaughn was up to. So it was really funny to listen to them talk.
Knew he was lost.
Yeah, as he took that right turn, they knew where he was headed into some trouble and they let him go. So it's really, it's fun to have this amount of content. It's quite engaging, and you know, those stories are stories that we would have just
never
lost.
known about.
Yeah, we would have never known about them.
It's just stories at that point.
Yeah, so now everybody can participate and join in on that. What I think is some of the best stuff that you could ever see.
Yeah, the behind the scenes is like none other. That's for sure.
Well, that night racing out in the rocks at Hammers, I mean, that's I'd pay $1,000 to go to an IMAX and watch that.
Yeah,
you know?
no doubt. This coverage of ULTRA4 USA for the KC Folks Vegas to Reno is presented by Maxxis Tires and brought to you by our official sponsors, King Shocks, Big B Motorsports, Brannick, Freight Factory, Monster Energy, Factor 55, Metal Cloak, Spider Tracks, Rock Crawler Suspension, NorCal Rock Racing, PCI Race Radios, Warren Racing, and by G-Force. So please support who supports the sport. Yeah, the sunset is absolutely gorgeous out here. We have multiple views on multiple cameras. And I believe the finish line there in Tonopah for the ULTRA4 USA finish line will be closing in about 15 minutes. So if you haven't made it there, I think that's a pit where they just start cutting you off, if I heard correctly. Let's scroll back up and see how far away Marcos is. Zoom out a little bit. So Marcos Gomez, literally as we speak, just crosses the finish line for unofficial third in the 4,400 Unlimited race with Best in the Desert for the full pull. And then Casey Curry in fourth at race mile 450. So he's about 50 miles away from grabbing fourth place. He had some issues early on, but glad to see him still moving. Cole Johnson has moved up. Yep. So he's in 4,400 in fifth position at 333. And then Alex Fleming is at 286. He's part of the 4,600 Spider Track stock class. And this must be Locke. No, it's John Williams in second place in the 4,600 Spider Track stock class at 273. Third place in the stock class is Jason Locke. So 1, 2, 3 from 256 up to 285. So about 20 miles splits the top three in the 4,600 Spider Track stock class. In the 4,800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class, it's Justin Hall out front at race mile 270. And then it's Jacob Pacheco at 265, so only 5 miles back. And then it's Justin McGregor in third spot. Eric Weichel in fourth position at race mile 248. In the 4,500 modified class, it's Steve Crawford. And that's about all we have past Tonopah right now. Where's Dylan Harper? We've been following him all day. He's at race mile 184. So about 15 more miles to go for Dylan Harper to unofficially finish the ULTRA4 USA race there in Tonopah. And just ahead of him, we have, should be Trent Robb. And there we got it back. Sorry about that. Lost internet for just a moment. But it looks like we are back for the 2025 KC Folks Vegas to Reno presented by Maxxis Tires. And if you missed it, the 4,400 class just finished up in Dayton, just south of Reno. So unofficially 1 is Darian Gomez. Unofficial 2 is JP Gomez. Unofficial 3rd is Marcos Gomez. So a Gomez sweep in Tonopah for ULTRA4 USA and up in Dayton. JP and Darian did switch spots in Tonopah to Dayton, but a Gomez sweep in both races with ULTRA4 USA and Best in the Desert. Looks like we're about 10 minutes away from Fish's update. He'll keep us up to date with the Best in the Desert guys as of Mitch Guthrie's we're watching right here. Gets a little, he blows that corner pretty good. Able to keep her under control. Got that one just in time. Kept the rubber side down. You still see the glow of the sun as we're riding along with Josh Smith. That could be driven by Levi Shirley right now. They are going to split duties today. Looks like you're still on the Instagram with Dylan Harper, and he's still plugging away.
He's still moving, yep.
He's a rookie to ULTRA4 USA. This is his first desert race. He teamed up with Dave Cole, and they've been working on that car all weekend long.
Yeah, nonstop. Kudos to the whole crew.
Oh, got an update from my buddy Kurt the Rocket Mackey. They made it to pit number 7. Oh, my phone just closed on me. But they lost charging. So Dustin and Kurt seem like they're out of the race, but I do believe Dustin Robbins won the stock class in the 4,900 stock class at the ULTRA4 USA.
Congratulations to another Dustin.
Yeah, 2 Dustins don't make it right, though. Well, maybe they do. We watched their feed off and on all day. It was a lot of fun to watch.
I'd like to say it was the foot cam that
Hey,
led
there
him
you
to
go.
success.
Oh, and this been a couple hours ago, but Justin Hall must have lost an alternator. But he did get it back and going. I believe he is leading the 4,800 class, so the never quit attitude, I absolutely love it by all of our racers. So I'll switch back. I'll minimize this one. We'll watch some more of the action. Yeah, headlights are going to be a big gain tonight. Remember, the finish line there in Dayton for Best in the Desert doesn't close till 8 in the morning tomorrow. So they'll be racing for almost 24 hours.
Long night for some folks.
I guess that's going to be about 20 hours of racing. But Best in the Desert kicked off with the bikes at 6 a.m. So the Best in the Desert team will be up for 26 hours trying to make this thing happen. That's absolutely incredible. So Scott Lesage is our unofficial winner in the Pro Modified G-Force UTV class. Dustin Robbins is our unofficial winner in the stock UTV class. And it looks like it may be Dylan Harper as long as he can get there in the all things UTV open class. Just kind of watching everything go on watchparty.cc. We had 1,200 of them sign up today. That's a huge number.
Love yeah, really great
that.
turnout.
Yeah, you got to be super excited about that.
I am, and like I said, I'm even more excited for the feedback and the response because that allows us to move forward. Right?
Oh, yeah.
I don't think we're done by any means.
If
this
you're
is
not
just
making
the first step,
if you're not making any mistakes, you're not trying.
That's
so
right.
You,
That's right.
You live from your you learn from your mistakes.
No doubt, we've got some mistakes to take care of, but the feedback has been wonderful. The engagement has been wonderful. I'm over the moon about it, and extremely appreciative.
100%. And I just got confirmation that the Tonopah finish line does close at 8 p.m. So we've got about 6 more minutes to get them across the finish line. It's going to be really close for Travis Riley and Dylan Harper. We'll see if they can make it. But regardless, it was a great effort by all. See if Casey Curry's getting any closer. He was our 4th position. And there he is. He's getting close to pit 12. So Casey Curry moving along at 60 mile an hour at race mile 450. So it'll be unofficial 4th place in the 4,400 class. And make sure you tune in to watchparty.cc and watch as late as you would like to. So 4,400 for some reason got split, but you can see Darian Gomez finishes his way across. Zoom back out, see how far we are from Tonopah. And it looks like Travis Riley's going to sneak in just barely to make it happen. Let's see, what time is it? We got 3 minutes. He's at 195. So I think Trent Roberts is going to make it in there. I think I've called Trent Roberts Travis Riley a fair amount today. I do apologize.
And Harper's just around the corner. Harper.
Yeah, where's he at? He's at race mile, looks like 190. So he's got 8 miles to go. So it looks like he'll probably miss it just barely, but he's still gonna make it the full pull there to Tonopah. And they had some issues, but they figured it out and made it happen. That's what it's all about. So it looks like Fish will be coming on here in just a couple minutes. So make sure you go over to Fish District's YouTube page, check him out. I'm going to lay out, and we'll come back here at least one more time here at 8:30. So thanks, everybody, for tuning in. We're going to lay out, go over to Fish District, see what he's got to say.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks. The leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what ULTRA4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. Competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
ULTRA4 racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where ULTRA4 is going to be.
ULTRA4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers that have won tail 8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
Welcome back to the 2025 KC Folks Vegas to Reno, presented by Maxxis Tires. We just saw an amazing finish for the UTV race in Best in the Desert. Dustin, it's been so much fun today. The watch party thing was such a huge hit. And I just, you just called Fish and chatted with him for a little bit. And the feedback you got, it's only going to get bigger and better. Obviously, we still have a watch party. Will be live until this race is over tomorrow morning. So watch party will still be live for, I'm going to say, another 12 hours or so. This will be our last update for the night.
We've still got almost 50 streams that are currently live into the night. So there'll be content going until the finish line closes, I would imagine.
Yeah, so we'll log out here in just a little bit with Ultra4 USA, but make sure you go to watchparty.cc and check out all the action. Cade McCachran, tough luck for him, or tough break for him. But, man, Guthrie wins by, I believe, 11 seconds after 500 miles.
Yeah, incredible.
Absolutely insane. So let's recap the 4,400 Tonopah race for Ultra4 USA. Unofficial one was JP Gomez, then Marcos Gomez, Darian Gomez. That was your top three. And then it was Jeremy Brown, Ryan Blount, Brendan Thompson, and James Mahoney. And in the 4,400 Best in the Desert race, it was Darian Gomez, JP Gomez, and Marcos Gomez. So it was an entire Gomez sweep. Absolutely incredible for those guys that just keep pushing so hard.
Yeah, really cool to see. And congrats to everybody who made it either across the finish line or across the starting line.
I was going to say the starting line because it takes so much to just even get there.
Oh, it's incredible.
It's so much fun. And again, we had a great crowd watching all day long. So thanks to everybody for that. And let's Dustin, do you have a way they can reach out to you to give some feedback after this live show if they have any ideas?
Yeah, they can reach me at dc@watchparty.cc, which is a really easy way to get in touch with me. All that contact info you can find via the site. You can always reach out via Miles or anybody. People know how to find me now. And I'll be out there. I'm on the forums. I'm on Instagram, and I'm reading the Facebook groups. All of the feedback that you generate, whether it's direct or whether it's indirect via, hey, I wish that we had this type of thing in the community or in the off-road racing space, or even in off-road more generally. I'm out there, and that feedback means a lot to me.
And you got a list you're going to keep working. You fixed so much stuff on the fly today. And I'm just looking over at your three monitors over there, and it looks like, Chinese language over there. I don't know what is going. You type in a couple things, and you said, all right, hit refresh, and you fix this and that. And it was so much fun. And you asked me what my favorite part of today was, and I think it was just all the live feeds in one spot. I kept our Ultra4 guys up on the page, but now most of them have finished. So now I've got whoever on course, and they're still blazing through the desert. What was your favorite part of the day?
Oh, geez. I think my favorite part, I'll be a little bit biased. My favorite part was the feedback from all the fans and friends and family that actually engaged with the site today and with our race. It means a lot to me. I've been working on this stuff for a little while, like you said.
Behind the scenes.
Yeah, behind the scenes.
So I only learned about it a few weeks ago. I had heard about it, but never really dove into it. Then we were at Sturgis for the Ultra4 race, and we set up a little meeting, and you kind of gave me the demo walkthrough. And I was like, if this is real, which I know it is, this is going to be cool. And again, I apologize. I'm not near as good as Fish on the tracking side of things, but just to see the live timing, the live tracking, and all the live cameras on course is just absolutely amazing because they used to have to email or text us a link. We'll have 3 or 4, and it's just hard to get it all lined up. But when they all just come automatically to watchparty.cc, it's just so amazing for everybody, because even back in the day, they'd have to go to somebody's Instagram, somebody's Facebook, somebody's YouTube, and hop around. You can only get 1 or 2 at a time, but now to just be able to make your own show at Watch Party is amazing.
Yeah, and again, I want to stress that we're just getting started, right? I built a lot of this, almost all of it, in complete isolation, let's say, and the only feedback was friends and family. And now that it's out in the wild, all of that feedback, like I was saying, that I got today and that will continue to roll in, we'll just keep building on this,
and so it's been so much fun.
I think as cool maybe as you think this is, I'll just say that this is the foundation of
Yeah.
what we're building.
And
So
you
it's
say
really going to get better
foundation.
than here.
Look how cool this already is. And this is, I'm not going to say day one, but this is the soft launch. You've been working on it for a long time. The first time you actually opened it up to the public. And
That's
what
right.
was your final numbers day? You were over 1,200?
Yeah, over 1,200 signups today,
Man,
which was
incredible.
really, really great. So again, thank you so much for everybody who checked it out and everybody who provided feedback either directly or indirectly. I am absolutely listening, and we will absolutely address every single bit of it.
Yeah, it's I don't know where to start. I don't know where to stop, but man, it was so much fun today. I ran through the 4,400s just a little bit ago, but we can't count out the other guys too. The 4,500 modified was Steve Crawford unofficially, then Megan Miller and John Matthews. In the 4,600, it was Kendall Glines and Alex Fleming. In the 4,800 Legends class, it was Justin Hall, Johnny Valadez, and Jacob Pacheco. And UTVs, it was Mark McCleary was up there, Dustin Robbins in the stock class, and the mod class was Scott Lesage. And then Hunter Biddle in the Youth 1K. I think he's like 10 or 12. I can't remember, but he's a young lad and out there making memories with his dad, riding shotgun with him.
I love that.
Yeah.
I love families in the car together.
Oh,
I
for
think
sure.
that's my
yeah.
favorite part.
Husband, wife,
wife, son, daughter, whatever it is.
Yeah, it's amazing. To have that kind of bond, because at home you're just doing your thing, but you get in a race car, that's real deal. Like
absolutely.
The anxiety is high, the tension's high, but as long as you can still have fun and make memories with your friends, your family, or whoever it is, absolutely amazing.
Well, we always say that off-road is a big family, and it's fun to see that come to fruition in real practical terms. We build memories, we build bonds, and this stuff really matters. It's to me, it's more than just the site or just the race or just any one part of it. It's the whole thing, and I'm just really thrilled to be a part of it. I was thrilled to be here with you, Miles. Like I said, it's an absolute honor to do such an icon of the sport all day.
Well,
so it was really fun.
You got a glimpse into my world, but I got a big glimpse into your world.
You got to see my mess. I got to see yours.
Oh man, the tech side of things. I'm definitely not tech savvy, but I'm learning.
Well, we'll make you.
Yeah, we'll get there slowly. How about that?
We'll all come along together.
So yeah, it's been a great day. So thank you again, everybody, for tuning in. This will be our final update for the night, but make sure you can go and watch watchparty.cc for the rest of the night. This thing will just kind of keep on idle. Click your own feed you want to watch. There's still a lot of racing out there yet to go. They've still got almost 11 hours yet to go.
Yeah, there's a lot of racing still left. Yeah. There's a lot of racing still left, and like I said, we're still just south of 50 streams up. So I'm usually when it's just me, I usually watch until the finish line closes because there's really great stories. And I mean, those of us who are familiar with the sport know that some of the best stories happen out there late at night. When things get a little wild. And
they haven't given up yet.
Nobody's given up yet. And they're still trying to push for that finish line. So yeah, please do. If you're up and about and you want to stay engaged, please do sign up to the site. It'll keep running. The streams will keep updating. The scoring will keep updating. All the tracking will be there. The posts and the Instagram feeds, all of that stuff will update automatically.
And it's so incredible. Like, all the live feeds are there, but they drop out when they're not working. So you're not trying to click a bad link and then they pop back up, comes right in automatically. It's just, it's very impressive what you have built.
Thank you, Miles. I really appreciate it. And from yourself, that means a lot.
Yeah,
it really means an awful lot.
I appreciate that, but seriously, you're doing some good things, and like you said, it's in its infancy stage, and I can't wait to see where this goes in the future.
Awesome. Well, I can't wait to be at the next race with you, buddy.
I like it. So again, this will be our final login for the night. Go to watchparty.cc. So from the entire ULTRA4 USA broadcast crew. Here at ULTRA4 USA, I am Miles Haswis alongside Mr. Watch Party, Dustin. It's been so much fun. We will see you up next here in just about a week over Labor Day weekend at the Big House in Crandon, Wisconsin. So we will see you there.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks, the leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practice or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what ULTRA4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. Competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
ULTRA4 racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where ULTRA4 is going to be.
ULTRA4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers that have won K08 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radio is the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.